Welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and we've got the Coast to Coast show again from Santa Anita Park and Gulfstream Park. It's $1 denomination, pick 5 play, player friendly, 15% takeout. We had a lot of fun yesterday. Almost $500,000 in the inaugural pick 5 here, the Coast to Coast pick 5. So incredible day. Couldn't even imagine that there'd be so much in that pool. It was really a fun bet. Today, race number 5 starts off at Gulfstream Park, starts off the Coast to Coast. The first 3 legs are going to be at Gulfstream Park and finish off 2 legs at Santa Anita Park. A lot of really good competitive races today. I handicap most of the races at both tracks. And I do have a few horses I like. We'll find something, I'm sure, that we really like all of a sudden. That's what happens. And we'll watch the wagering closely. But all in all, I think we're going to have a fun time, and hopefully we have some success. It's going to really come down to betting. So sharpen up your pen, and we're going to start with this race number 4 that's coming up in 5 minutes from Gulfstream Park. All right. So hello. Hey, Scotty, Alan, Leslie, Joe, then what's going on? Stephen, Ricky, Mike, Oldie in the house. How are you guys? John and Scotty. I was looking at this race. As you can see, the one horse has another layoff. I thought it was interesting. I'm a little bit concerned, and I'll show you why. This horse was off from April of last year to November and won, barely won, but did win, and that's good. But all of a sudden now off of what I would consider a layoff. I think 45 days is a layoff. I'm just wondering why this horse has been laid off so long. It might be nothing. It could be that race took a lot out of the horse because of that long layoff, and really maybe there's no concern. It is in for a tag. And so, clearly you can see this horse was running for higher levels before, and now it's dropping down. Hey, Stephanie. What's up, Jack? It's not. Brad is on it right now. We're hoping. We might not have it. You can see the golden hour is there, but the Coast to Coast, he's been working on it all morning long, and for that not to be fixed, he must have a really good bug in there. So, but we've got all the races here, so we know that is. In fact, let's take a look at the golden hour races. Hey, Angela. Hey, Kevin. Let's take a look. Producer Brian, if we could get that up and show. There you go. So leg A is race number 5. Leg B is race number 8, and leg C. So the third leg is race number 9 at Gulfstream Park. Then we head over to Santa Anita Park for leg D, so the 4th leg, race number 5, and then race number 7 is going to finish us off for leg 5. All right, so it'll be a little bit tougher doing it this way, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll have all the problems ironed out by next week too. So hey, Manny, Cheech, welcome to you guys. It was an amazing show yesterday. We had about 240, 250 concurrent people pretty much the entire time, which was great. Super happy with that. So hopefully we can do that today, but either way, it doesn't, the group, the chat is just fantastic. If you're new, I really highly recommend the coaching classes. You can go to www.equinedge.com, and it's real easy to do. There's 3 different classes per week, and it's super, super helpful. So if you haven't done it yet, and even if you have, it's just different. It's different than a show. You really learn a lot more. It's more intimate. People are asking questions, so it helps. So, oh, Justique is scratched. Oh, that is a drag. God, I was really looking forward to her. That is one of the horses I liked today. Or it's over at Santa Anita, isn't it? Wow. Gosh darn it. Well, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. I mean, she is such a nice one. You know what I think too? I think she's a late running sprinter. Honestly, I think, she went like 8.5 furlongs. I don't think she liked it. I think she just wants to sprint. We've got 2 minutes before race number 4 here at Gulfstream Park. Hello, Christy. So maybe they're going to, the more I'm thinking about it, initially I was taking a negative approach, and you have the right to change. We have the right to change our minds, right? But initially I was taking a negative approach on this horse because I didn't like this horse didn't, come right back maybe 3 weeks later. Instead, it's been off since November 26th. But I will say this, here's the other thing that concerns me. There's no shown workout since November. Not since the November 26th race, there is no additional workout that at least is shown. That's a little strange to me. Okay, so that's the negative. The positive is this horse has a 4-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Well, now even money what I'm showing with that scratch. Top EE pick, top win percentage, and it's the class of the race. One thing you have to consider is the 5 horse is extremely fast, has a bug on it, which means that this jockey is carrying 111 pounds, and the horse is extremely fast. It can't beat the 1, but maybe it could hurt the 1, which means the 1 would get late. So, hey, Ryan, how are you? Welcome from Australia. The 4 horse I thought could run a lot better. Only 5% I know, but Ruiz jumps aboard, and there was a reason why I like this horse. Let's see. The EquinEdge long shot's obvious, but there was another reason I like this horse to be in the money. This field really did not come up that tough. The 7 horse Uranium. This horse is tactical, is moving up in class. You know, look at the 1. I mean, that is dead. That is, folks, that is dead on the board for sure. How this horse right now is 5-2 and not even money. You know, Mike speak volumes right now. What about the 2 horse? Is this a horse maybe we can look at to win? I mean, there's nothing wrong with this horse. Was Carlos Davis takes over. Jose Ortiz jumps aboard. Believe it or not, that 9 post like that dueling is not an easy place to be. This horse could get a better trip. I think this horse is somewhat tactical as well. And this horse could sit right behind the 1 and the 5. Then you have the 3 Famous Gent. 2 is your play, Chuck? Yeah. Went 5.5 on the synthetic last time out and really finished up. And in a race where maybe these horses up front might be stopping. So, you know, I would imagine that the 3 horse is going to run a good race. It's 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. That's the second best morning line. Wager, race 4. When I look at this race now, I'm liking the 2 and the 3. I don't hate this 7, but I don't like the trainer change. Castellano jumps aboard. I mean, it looks okay to me. I mean, this horse could find the 5 furlongs a little bit tough. For me, I think I like the 2 and the 3. Tom has the 1, 4, and 7. I think the 3's. I think the 3 is gonna come from behind, but I think we're almost guaranteed that this horse is going to come from behind, and I think this horse can either show speed or no speed. I love the fact that Irad's getting on this horse for a reason. So you're going from a 14% jockey to a 24% jockey. You're getting a new trainer, and arguably the favorite might be vulnerable right now.
All set at 5-8.
8-5. All right, let's see what happens here in this opener in a tough race.
And they're off. Terrible start for Famous Gent. He completely blew the break. He's 7 lengths last. At the rail, Brits Candyman sent hard to try to gain the early lead with reserve not attained moving to him. Valega's Swing is on the outside, and the predicament is a tripped out 4th. Then Uranium, and after a terrible start, Famous Gent is last. They leave the backstretch and move on to the 4 turn, 3 furlongs left to go. From the 2 path, it's reserve not attained. Along the rail, Brits Candyman, 3 wide Valega's Swing. The predicament races together with Uranium, and Famous Gent is at the back. They're under the top of the stretch, a 1/4 mile left to go. Brits Candyman continues to tussle with reserve not attained. Off cover the predicament, down the center in Uranium, they swing in. It's Reserve, Not Attained, who's up to take a narrow lead. Brits Candyman tries to fight back on the inside. Here's the predicament. Here's Uranium. 4 chances, 1/8 of a mile to go. Uranium, he's charging hard to take the lead. Reserve, Not Attained, right back at him. Here's the wire. It's photo.
Wow.
Very close on the money. Uranium was outside. Reserve,
Wow, Tom, you got that exacta for sure.
Third. Then Brits Candyman.
I want to say that's going to be a 7-4 exacta. The 7 horse ran good. I mean, in a wide open race, look at the 3 broke bad. Let's watch this replay. 7 horse, right? Yeah, but either way, Tom, you've got that thing. 147. And look, the 1 horse, the two had a lot of trouble as well. The 4 horse got the bob. Yeah, the 2 horse definitely. The 2 horse, it was going to be close. I mean, 2 horse would have been right there in the photo for sure. And the 3 horse broke last. The 4 got the bob. It's just a matter whether the 7's head was in front or not. What do you guys? There's going to be an objection. Why? Were they bumping, Tom?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Stewards review here.
So there is an inquiry.
We also have a foul claim. They're both looking at the same incident. Jockey Jose Ortiz, who rode number 2, the predicament, who finished 3rd, is claimed foul against jockey Jorge Ruiz, rider of the unofficial winner 4, Reserve, Not Attained.
So the 4 did get the ball.
Interference in the stretch run. The stewards have lit the inquiry to look at the same incident.
All right, let's see.
Posted. The 4, Reserve, Not Attained, posted first.
Let's see what
7,
the stretch looks like.
2, the predicament is 3rd. However, stewards review in progress. They're looking at the 1st and 3rd horses. Hold all tickets, please.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tom, that's not looking so good for you. Right here is the problem. Oh, yeah. He had to really, really check up. I'm rooting for you, Tom, but being objective, if I was a steward, I would disqualify the 4 personally. Brings him out a little bit there, but this is the problem right there. He hits him left-handed and he comes out. You think he's clear of the 2? I hope I'm wrong. But right here, you can clearly... Oh, no, he's not clear. He's really not. Clear would be maybe if he was like a half a length in front or something, Oldie, right? You know, maybe 3/4 of a length. But it, like when he comes over, the 2 horse is pretty much on the horse's butt. Watch. Oh, yeah. I mean, his tail hit the 2. No, that's not good. All right, we're going to get out to Laurel Park. They're on the track, 4 to 5 on the 1 horse right now. Hey, Mike, good luck to you as well. Yeah, they're looking at this for a long time as well. Okay, so the 1 horse, over at Laurel Park is dropping in class just a little bit. It's at least it's easier competition, and was 12% last time out and going up to 37%. The last time this horse was that kind of high, 27%, it won easily. GSR is the same. Coming in from Penn, it's raced at Laurel. It likes Laurel. It likes 8.5 furlongs. It's 8 years old, but it seems to be going good. Certainly a player. The EquinEdge morning line has the 7 horse at 7-5 and top EquinEdge pick. But its class seems to be a bit low.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention for a moment, please? After reviewing the films of the race, the stewards will disqualify for your reserve not attained from first and placed in third
guys.
for drifting into the path of number 2, the predicament, costing momentum and a chance at a better place.
It's going to be 4-2. Yeah. Hey, Kevin. Good to have you. That was tough. Sorry, guys. All right, we're going to be hot today. Yeah, well, I mean, you were hot yesterday. You're going to be hot today, too. You already are. I mean, you picked that. Well, first of all, it's interesting that this is what's interesting. The 7 is the EquinEdge top pick. It's by far the lowest there, but it does have a low. It's EquinEdge's top pick as well, but it's got a low GSR. It's faced easier competition. So instantly now, when I see that, I'm like, this is just a rough ass race, you know? So you're just trying to find prices now. Like maybe take 3 horses and do an exacta box. I mean, 7 does look good on the track. It can rate. It doesn't have to have the lead. And it won't get it because clearly the 3 horse is the fastest horse. Could this 3 go gate to wire? 12%. It's got a big pace number. This horse might not even send. Delgado's a 4% jockey. I don't see this 2. The 5 Welling, Oldie likes a bit. And when you have favorites or horses that have low win percentages and class up front, and you think they're going to stop, like I think the 2 is going to stop, and then you have an EquinEdge long shot that's 9-2, 19%, has the top GSR, you definitely have to consider the 5. You know, why was the 5 in for 16,000 last time out is in for 5 now? But I don't think you can eliminate the horse. But the 3 might go gate to wire here. I'm not going to be surprised. You know, it just depends on how you want to play it. I'm not really a fan of this 4 horse. It's a 0% jockey. Myself. It's a really dominant pace number for the 3. You could do something like this: 3 to win because you're getting odds, and then maybe a 1-5-7 with 3 exacta. You could do something like that, and then maybe a 1-5-7 with 1-5-7 with 3 trifecta. Like I would maybe make the 3 my key horse. That's probably something I would do as they're about to get to the gate. I would probably do that as well. Let's see here. So the 3 is 2-1 now. Wow. I mean, so I'm going to do an exacta 157 with 3, and then I'm going to do a save or trifecta 157 with 157 with 3. I'm going to try to beat the 3 on the front end, hoping that one of these catches it. That's kind of, it's going to be my play. What's up, Ross? The 3 raced 5 days ago. Good catch. Sure did. I wonder why it's getting so played. Maybe you know what? I personally don't like horses coming back that quickly. That's just me. So I'm going to change up. Good catch on that. I missed that. And I think I'm going to, since that's another speed horse that might stop, for me, I'm going to like the 5 horse. So
should have had it.
I'm going to put him for second and win.
Money in the Banksy.
So I'm going to go for that horse. The 7 is 7-5 on the EquinEdge morning line and top EquinEdge pick. I'm sure it's a player. I don't love the 1 horse, but it's got a big number.
Poco Charlie.
Tom, you're on fire. We're just going to listen to what you're saying today.
Welling.
Well,
Muchacho Macho.
I can tell you that if Justique is scratched, well, it is scratched, like Oldie was saying, then I have I thought it was only one other horse that could win the race.
They're off. Bit slow to go is Whirling and Curlin.
Really fantastic that this 5 horse broke so good. Because normally this horse is going to come from further back.
Spicy Love from the rail draw in the second spot. Then Muchacho Macho racing third on the outside, and Welling takes back in 4th position.
Look at the 2.
Unhurried racing third to last.
Look at the job. Like, are they doing that on purpose? Are they? I mean, this horse is clearly ranked, and this is a horse that's usually on the lead, and they take him back like that. It's kind of weird. I don't know what the strategy is or what the thought is, but it's really strange. And you give this 3 an easy lead like that. You can't account for stuff like that. Like I don't think it's going to matter, but I was really hoping the 2 would be dueling with the 3.
Poco Charlie, plenty to do now. Has about 10 to make up. Heading over the far turn. Pretty easy lead up there for Money in the Banksy. Money in the Banksy from Muchacho Macho. Lead about 2.5 lengths of Hot and Spicy Love alongside of that in 3rd. Then Should Have Had It is in 4th. Welling 5th. Whirl and Curl and another 5. And Poco Charlie trailing the field. Money in the Banksy. Muchacho Macho makes a bid. There's the 2nd spot. And Hot and Spicy Love 3 wide 3rd. And followed by Welling in 4th as they round the far turn. Whirl and
1 is done.
Had it, and Poco Charlie trailing the field. Money in the Banksy had a breather, goes on once more from Muchacho Macho, then Hot and Spicy Love third to the outside and driven, and then Welling is 4th while saving ground. Top of the stretch, a 1/4 mile left to go. Money in the Banksy sent along Muchacho Macho on the outside, so trying to get by. Muchacho Macho, Money in the Banksy. The inside is Welling.
Come on, 5.
Moving through the inside, opening with a furlong left to go, and 3 chances is Muchacho Macho, Welling on the inside, and Money in the Banksy in between. Horses flattened out that furlong, and here is Welling. Welling with an inside run, and Gene Brasano. Welling will win clear.
5-7.
Welling from Muchacho Macho, Money in the Banksy, and then Hot and Spicy Love, Poco Charlie.
All right, that's a good one for us. Welling at 7-2. All right. So we adjusted. What's up, Michael? All right. Listen, we got a 7-2 shot. Hopefully some of you had that exacta. We got the EquinEdge long shot over the EquinEdge top pick. 3 ran a hell of a race. When you have that kind of speed, it's yeah, we changed up, didn't we, Michael? I mean, we got a little lucky there, but I would have hit the try. That's true. Come on, Ray. Why do you want to point that stuff out? I was feeling good about my new bet. By the way, that trifecta was only $15, so maybe it wouldn't have paid that much. Maybe it was a good change. I actually think this win bet's going to pay me way more because I put 200 to win on it to win. So I'm going to get like $840 back, something like that. So this is going to be better than a $15 try, I would imagine. All right, Coast to Coast starts in the next race. Brad texted me and apologized and just said, I've got no shot of getting this up. It was a pretty big bug. I won't bore you with the details, but we'll have it all working next week. All right, so we're going to start with this race here. And then we go on to race number 8, then 9. That covers the first 3 legs of the Coast to Coast. And then we go to race 5 and race number 7 over at Santa Anita. All right. You got that, Ricky? You got that, Exacta? Nice. Okay. Okay, you guys might have to write here, okay? Because you're gonna have to put in your plays. So I'm gonna give you. We're gonna cover each race. We just won't, unfortunately, have it on the ticket generator, okay? So Coast to Coast. 920 on the 5. Wow, I'll take $920 for that. Sweet. Thanks, Chris. And hello. Okay. So first thing I noticed was the 1 has a big GSR. It's 7-2 EquinEdge morning line. So it's the second best or lowest morning line. But it's got a big GSR and it's a first-time starter. The 7 horse is the EquinEdge long shot and top paced by 23 points. So it was on the turf last time out, no problem. It does drop in GSR just a bit. It's going to be on the lead, I would imagine. It'll be scary to leave that horse out. So not sure what it's going to do. Then you have the EquinEdge second pick, who's 18%. It's got a decent GSR, and they're trying turf. After the horse ran pretty good in synthetic, the GSR stays about the same, D'Angelo and Castellano. If we look at the jockey trainer combinations, you can see that Irad is aboard for Pletcher on the 1. The EquinEdge top pick is the 2 at 17%. And by the way, too, look at this race. It was 47-1, 5% to win for Mark Casse. And this horse broke last of 10 horses and loses by 2 lengths. That is not easy to do. And that's at Saratoga. That's at Saratoga. So the horse that won was the 8 horse. And that horse has come back to run decent in a grade 3 and a non-graded stakes race. Not terrible. The 2 horse who got 3rd that day won, and then they thought the horse was so good they put the horse in the Alcibai, the Bayad. So maybe that was a pretty good race. Lexi Spirit, this horse came back to get 2nd, and then 3rd here. So it was a pretty decent field. So here's what I have seen, though. This is what you do have to be careful with horses like this. How many times we bet horses like this that broke terrible? Maybe there was a bunch of speed up front and then runs like this. But this was on the turf where speed usually holds. So then comes back and is closer to the pace and doesn't have that same kick it had. Hey, Tony, it's okay. The canceled try, Ray, would have paid $1,390. Okay, that's okay. You know what? Either way. By the way, too, what I did there was what I would do in tournaments, right? I would bet a horse to win. I'd do the exact with the other horses I think that could win. And then I would put that horse like the 5 in the 3rd spot as well. And the 3rd spot would have been a saver. So this is a really tough tough race, but we don't have time to screw around, and so what we're gonna do is pick 3. Okay. So we're going to take We're going to take 1, 2, 5, 6, okay? In leg 1. Seth really likes the 10, first-time starter. Let's put it in there. Actually, I was looking at that horse. That's interesting you said that. First of all, it has the second top GSR, so let's not mess with it. And we better. Okay, so I'm going to spread in here, you guys. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay. Now we're going to go to race number 8. Look at, be wise not to leave out this 11. This 11 can run here. Horrible trip. Was so much the best in a race, another race that's really tough. Plectra takes over on the 7. This horse was not meant in the last race. It might run good. I don't think it's all that. I thought the 12 horse might stop late. Its GSR drops, but this horse has run good races. It's the EquinEdge long shot. The horse I like the most in this race is the 10. I really think this horse coming in from Churchill Downs, Le Peroux jumps aboard, had the inside, faced much better in last. 3-1 EE morning line, I think is legit. So I do like the 10 a lot. What you can do, I didn't love the 1, but I didn't think the 1 was impossible. You can see the win percentages are pretty wide open. And this 6 horse, this first-time starter, Safi Joseph and Irad. I mean, how do you eliminate that horse? So I'm just gonna recommend to use the 1, 6, 7, 10, 11, and 12. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna go to leg 3, which is Gulfstream Park 9. This is going to be much tougher than than some of these other races we've been seeing. Rudder's Man, I'm going to recommend singling the 6 horse in race number 9. Rudder's Men, the top speed, Irad. This horse coming in from Belmont really looks legit. I think this horse is decent, and I think they'll have other plans for this horse as well. And I don't feel like this field was that tough, so we'll go there. Okay, now we got to get out to Santa Anita for the 4th leg. And that's going to be race number 5. Sorry, we have to do it this way. No, that's not a pick 3. It's race 5, then 8, and then 9. We're doing the coast to coast pick 5 right now, Tony. We just don't have. We're having some technical issues with having it on the track drop down, so we have to do it manually like this. All right. So in this race. Let me read my notes. Leg 4, EE long shot, solid GSR improved. I thought, and a price play. I thought this race was extremely tough. Back to the turf on the 3 horse. I thought it was a live long shot. Faced much tougher in last. Things are lining up here. It looks like a big player for the 5. You can see where I'm going with this, right? The strong fit on the 7, 50% to win, but I didn't fully trust. And the EE second pick, well, it was. That's changed. The 10 horse. Oh, the 10 was scratched. That's why. Okay. 10 is out. I thought this was really, really a tough race. But I'm liking 2, 3, 5, and 7 best. Okay. So 2, 3, 5, and 7 in leg 4. Okay. Now we're going to race number 7 at Santa Anita. This will be the final leg of the coast to coast. There's Justique, by the way. You can see who spiked a fever. And all right, so we look at this race, the 6-horse EE long shot and a GSR jump. Happy Gal looked good. The 9-horse EE top pick, top win percentage, top GSR. GSR jump from last race. Easier here, but this horse's first time down the hill. So I wasn't entirely sure. I thought this race was tough. So let's do the coast to coast. Okay, we're going to do 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. And then in the next leg, we're doing the 1, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. 1, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. We're singling the 6, Rudder's Men. 2, 3, 5, and 7 here. 2, 3, 5, and 7. And then in here, it's going to be 168. So if you do a single, it's going to be 168 because this is a dollar denomination. So I'm going to recommend, if you want to play this, your fun money is 28%, top EquinEdge pick, top GSR, has the class. Mullins gets Hernandez on this horse. It won first time out here in the country, and I'm going to guess this horse is probably pretty live down the hill. The 9-horse has never gone down the hill as well. It's a tough one because I liked the EquinEdge long shot as well. All right, the race is going to start in a couple of minutes, so they're probably going to give us a little bit of time. The win percentages in this race are pretty much wide open. Yeah, I'm struggling with this race. Okay, so here's the ticket right here. It's 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 with 1, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12 with 6, with 2, 3, 5, 7, with 9. That's going to be the ticket that I'm recommending. I'm going to add more. Okay, because I think this could pay. So I'm going to add everybody but the 2 and the 8. Okay, that's what I'm going to do.
Approaching the starting gate, last chance to wager. It's race 5 in the Rainbow 6 and the Coast to Coast pick 5.
Okay, but I'm recommending the 9. I mean, if the top win percentage and top EquinEdge picks beats us, we're going to be frustrated as heck. If you want to add one more horse to this, my second horse would be the 5, the Wild Grazer. What are the reasons why you don't like the wager, Ross? Okay, so I'm going to say it again. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 in this race with 1, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12 with 6 horse in the race number 9 at
Horses
Gulfstream
are
Park
out the
single
gate.
with 2, 3, 5, 7
Post time.
with 9 at the end, the top. EquinEdge pick.
Our first family of racing
Okay.
fans for the first racing coast to
There's
coast
Crohn's
Pick 5
ticket.
here at Gulfstream today. First leg of our Rainbow Six here locally with 170,000 in that pool. It exceeds the guarantee.
Hey,
5 to
Conto
2
kid, how
on
are you?
first-timer Breath away.
You're new here. Well,
Breathe
it's good to
away.
have you here. I missed you up there. You almost snuck by me. Hey, Doug, how are you? For $1, it's for $1, 168. It's a little big. You can cut back where you want to cut.
Starship
Like I wouldn't
going
want to
forward.
cut it that
Bust you
much.
up our Olympic prank and mystify.
No, I understand that,
5 to 2,
Ross.
breathe away. 3 to 1, Elysian Field.
All right. That was a little rough, I know, and I'm sorry for that, but the coast to coast wager on the ticket generator is not working, guys. So sorry about that.
On the outside, Mystify will complete the line. Mystify.
No, you're all good,
and the
Ross.
5th.
We all have our opinions. I love the wager. I think that people get excited about betting the coast to coast, and I think with our coast to coast wager on the ticket generator, it makes it a lot easier as well. Yesterday was great.
They're off. Good start for Worst Behavior and Typey. They're the first two to begin. This favorite came away in pretty good shape. Breathe away. Rosario works over to the rail. She races a joint 4th. Up to the outside goes Mystify. Then it's Olympic Prank and Elysian Field. Starship Sigron is next, racing outside of Sassiness. She's 4th last. 3rd last, Way Too Early. 2nd last is Make the Boys Wink. Miranda's Rocky is the trailer. They make their way to the backstretch, and Typey has the lead, leads by almost 2. 2nd is Worst Behavior. Breathe Away is 3rd at the fence. Followed 4th by Mystify, then back to Elysian Field. 3 deep for Starship Sigron. 2-path, Olympic Prank, a length and a half better than Sassiness, then back to Way Too Early. Still toward the back is Make the Boys Wink, and not keeping up early is Miranda's Rocky. 24 seconds for the opening quarter. There's half a mile to race. Typey and jockey Javier Castellano make the fractions. They lead a length and a half. Worst Behavior is in a flanking position 2nd. Pocketed up is Breathe Away 3rd. Mystify is there 4th. Elysian Field begins to hunt Racing Room. Olympic Prank is in very tight. Starship Sigron is wide on the course, then Sassiness and Way Too Early as they pass the quarter pole and turn for home. It's Typey still the target. 3/4 complete. Typey leads. Trying to work to the clears. Breathe Away, bracketed in by Worst Behavior. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. It's still Typey in front. Rosario clear now with Breathe Away, who's trying to switch gears. Down the center, an Olympic Prank. Final 16th of a mile. Here comes Breathe Away, surging forward. Breathe Away, well prepared by Christophe Clement, and a going away winner. Typey was 2nd from way back. Make the Boys Wink is 3rd in 129.
Well, a really good effort by the 6 horse. But Breathe Away, first time starter, won that race. Rosario. Nice effort by the 6 Typey. And if you look at the breeding, look at this horse. Like it's all turf. No, not that one. The 8. All turf. Watch this. Right? You can see here, nothing else. So this horse was just bred for turf. Me either, John. Me either. All right. They're on the track at Laurel. Golden Gate, they're about to take off.
We're off.
And we'll watch the race, but we'll see the 1 horse is 33% and the 4 horse
Miracle in Motion broke right behind
Magical
her.
Lady
She'll
is the
take
top
back,
pick.
and Runaway Princess has the lead. Miss Arrowhead moving up to apply mild pressure, 3 parts of a length behind. Miracle in Motion usually on the lead. Today she's playing a tracking role, a joint 3rd with All, and Guardy's World who's 3 wide. Another 2 lengths to Bold Daughter, Magical Lady, that pair at the back, and they're 5 lengths off the leader, Runaway Princess. The long shots in front by a half length. Miss Arrowhead keeping things honest from the outside second. She pulls a length and a half or two ahead of Miracle in Motion, sticks her neck out to claim third clearly. Her stablemate all back to fourth. Guardy's World losing position. Looks like she's called it an afternoon. Passed by Magical Lady. Magical Lady getting going at the rail. 4 lengths behind is gathering momentum. And Bold Daughter is following her. Still has a lot of ground to make up, though, as they swing off the turn in the
horse on the lead is the EquinEdge long shot. Here comes the EquinEdge top pick, who's running pretty good. And the one's running really good as well. I think the 4's got to hold off the 1.
Going with her, those two contending. Bold Daughter getting into it late. Magical Lady with the head in front. Miracle in Motion lunging at her. One last lunge, but it's not enough. Magical Lady wins it over Miracle in Motion, Bold Daughter, Miss Arrowhead, and all.
This is a deal, Stephanie, that we have with partnership with RTN, and so like if you wanted that multi, you could go to RTN and they've got a bunch of video packages. You had that, Art? Tom, you got that too? All right. EquinEdge top pick. That horse went off at 4-1. Wow. 9-5 on the EquinEdge morning line, 9-5 on the odds makers morning line. And top GSR. So look, what you're looking for, if you're new to EquinEdge, what you're looking for is horses that are going to be at the top, not the very top, but somewhere near the top at a lot of the categories. So like if you were to sort the EquinEdge morning line on the 4, it's 9-5. It's the second top win percentage. It's got a 47 SOR where the top SOR is 52. It's not terrible, not the best. If you sort this SOR, it's a 48, which is much better. That's based on 6 furlongs on the synthetic. And then it's the top EquinEdge pick, and then it's the top GSR. That's what you're looking for. And then you're seeing 9-5 on the EquinEdge morning line, and you're getting a horse that goes off at 4-1. Okay, so that's what you're looking for when you're looking for a play. And then you look at the pace number to see how this might play out. Well, the 2, there was speed up front, right? The 1 and 2 going, and then maybe it would set up, maybe not, but in this case it did, and that's what you're looking for. That's 3 wins in a row now for this 4-year-old dark bay brown colt or filly. So, if some people go, okay, well, it's going to lead you to the winner in. Now, I've heard this a couple of times from some cynics, but where, okay, well, somebody's going to have the winner. It's going to be the top pick. It's going to be the EquinEdge pick. It's going to be the GSR. No, they're missing the point. That's not at all what it is. It doesn't. If just one of the metrics hits, that's not a win. If that's something, depending on the race itself, that lends you to play a horse like that, then that's cool. But what you're looking for is a horse that's meeting a lot of the metrics. That's it. All right. Laurel Park, race number 5-1. So you got 6-5 on the 8, top EquinEdge pick, 35% win. You have a second top GSR. The only horse in the field to win 2 races going 8 furlongs on the dirt. I mean, the 8 horse looks really tough. It's moving through conditions now. Now, it did take a while to get through the non-winners of 2 lifetime. And now it's going up to a non-winners of 3. What I like to do is find horses that have been at the condition for a while and but have been running good. So certainly the 8's a player. You look at the pace, look at the 2 horse. But the problem with the 2 horse is if you look, it's at the bottom of the SORs. And so that's why the 2 horse wouldn't interest me, even though it's got that much pace. So if you really look at this carefully, you know who's interesting? The 9 is interesting, but I think the 8's going to be extremely tough. I really do. The 8's going to get a very nice trip. So there is an inquiry into the race, but I don't think it has anything to do with the winner, right? That was a really good ride by that first-time starter. So anyways, at Laurel, I hate to take chalk, but that's what it looks like. I think the 2 stops. I think the 3-horse stops. And I'm looking at more class horses, like a horse like the 7. The 7 can rebound. This is a really big class drop for this horse. Throw that last race out. 8 furlongs. It's run good 8 furlongs. I think the 7 horses would be my long shot. So maybe a 7-8 exacta box. And when I look at this race here, 8%, EquinEdge long shot. This 3-horse is going to come from really far back. It does have a very big GSR. That could be your long. I think I like the 3 a little bit better than I like the 5-horse. You know, so for me it'd be like a 3-7-8 exacta box, something like that. Angela likes the 1-4. They're loading into the gate, and I'll do that with you guys. Maybe do, you know, at 6-1, maybe the 7's worth a little bit of a bet. All right. We'll watch Laurel, and the 2-horse got disqualified from 4th place.
Blame it on the fun.
Go get him, Angela.
Stimulus maker. Badger tooth.
Oh, you singled that, the 8 in which race? Oh, you did single that, Michael. That's a good single, man.
In the gate. And they're off. Bronco Maria and Stimulus Maker and Mr. Mosley up there with early speed 2. So there goes Mr. Mosley up to the top for Stimulus Maker, left alongside early. In 3rd position is Tyler Time right off the top pair. And here's
they must be crawling for that 3-horse who always comes from behind to be that close to the pace. They've got to be crawling.
Sweet Asta is taken back. And back to Bronco Maria, trailing the field as Jack gave back. They race down the backstretch. Mr. Mosley matching strides with Stimulus Maker there on the outside. And Badger Tooth is right off them in 3rd. The inside is Aftermath is next. Then in between horses is Tyler Time and Blame It on Fun. And back to Bronco Maria, who's racing out in the clear. And Sweet Asta racing inside 2nd to last position. Trailing the field is Jack. Gave back. They'll have to run on now from about a dozen lengths off the pace into the far turn run. Stimulus Maker, Badger Tooth, 3 wide bid. Mr. Mosley trying to stay down to the inside. Blame It on the Fun quickens up with that top trio. That back to Tyler. Time is next in line as they're on that turn. And Sweet Asta is now let loose for run. Just above a 1/4 mile left to go for the long run to the 2nd wire. Turning for home. It's Badger Tooth and Stimulus Maker. And Blame It on the Fun to the outside. Moves along to 3rd. Out the center of the track is Sweet Asta. They're coming to the final furlong and a half. And Badger Tooth is just in front. Blame It on the Fun right there. Blame It on the Fun. Badger Tooth. The top 2 to go on for the final furlong. They're well clear now. Here is Blame It on the Fun. Blame It on the Fun grabs a narrow lead to 16th out. Drum Badger Tooth continues to battle with Blame It on the Fun.
Well clear to the 3rd place horse, the 5, 4-9. There was some bumping. There might be an inquiry. I don't think it would be enough, but there could be. But unofficially 4-9, in a wide open race. 8 really disappointed, didn't it? Angela said she liked the 4. Good job, Angela. What's the story with this horse? Big drop in class. Goes from 25,000 restricted down to this 10,000. And that did it. Good catch. Nice job. Nice handicapping. All right, the next race on the coast to coast is race number 8 at Gulfstream Park. So we've got a little bit of time. Santa Anita Park doesn't start for 31 minutes from now. So we've got a little bit of time there. But you know what we could do? Why don't we do this? Why don't we do a pick 5? Okay. And let's get some momentum going here. Pick 5. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's cool to see you handicapping like that on your own and doing that. Okay, this race was really tough. And I looked at this race for a while. Anybody have a strong opinion in this race and why? Top GSR is the 5-star prospect. Top GSR has a good pace. Can sit a tactical, jumps on the turf going long for the first time. The GSR, in fact, goes up some. If you look at the GSR plus tab, it was 60. Look at this. It should like this. And this is a hard one to read. It had the 11 hole last time out on the dirt at Del Mar in a very, very tough state bred race. And it's getting state breds again, but this time on the turf. Like I said, the GSR goes up. That's not a good place to be. First of all, that horse was wide, and it was only a half a length back at the second call, and then started slowing up. And I'm sure the jockey protected the horse. Now you get the turf, you get Bravo. I would imagine this 5 horse is going to run a big race. Yeah, and there's look at from 66 to 73, plus it's got the top GSR by 9 points. Right, the 4 horse who Ryan's talking about is going from a 43 GSR to a 60 GSR. So a 17-point increase. Look at, I've got that, I actually saw that this morning, Ryan. And this horse broke 12th. And you can see at the half-mile pole was only 6 lengths back, and then the jockey let off. I mean, the horse really only lost by 10 lengths. It was 1%. It wasn't really probably meant to do anything. And now it's going way up. So you can see on the GSR plus grid, this horse, just kind of like we saw with that 8 horse winning that first-time starter in that last race over at Gulfstream Park. Look, 69. So this horse wants turf. So there's a high likelihood that they just gave this 4 horse the race. So I wouldn't eliminate the 4. Brett likes the 8 horse work day. And this one lost by 5 lengths last time out. Let's see here. 54 GSR is okay. It is the EquinEdge second pick. I will say this about this horse. It runs like a horse that wants to go longer. Let's look at the GSR plus. It doesn't really have much turf breeding. I mean, it's okay, but really, if you look at the grid, at the tabs, it's saying that dirt will be best for this horse. But it is the EquinEdge second pick. And it does run like a horse that wants longer. But it's got the lowest GSR. It's 22%. It's 7-2 EquinEdge morning line. I couldn't eliminate that horse for sure. I can't blame you for liking that horse. The 1 horse is first time Lasix, first time turf, Thirsty Pappy. And will the Lasix help? I mean, I don't know that this horse was bleeding, but they did add Lasix. Peter Miller, Ramon Vasquez. And seems to be facing a little bit easier, but goes down in win percentage a little bit. Had a wide trip last time out, and ran a good race. So you can see this is a really tough race. It's the top EquinEdge pick as well. So first time turf, hard race. The 4 horse Do It For Day, we talked about that. Let's see here, 3 blinkers are back off. First time turf. So I would take this as a negative. You add blinkers, and then you take them immediately right off. This horse is not broke well at all. And now it's going on turf, and the GSR drops. And it's got a low win percentage. It's got a low GSR. I mean, I don't think Mark Glatt usually uses Herrera that much. No, 12%. I just think of all the horses here, aside from the 7 and 9, I'd probably like this horse the least. But it's the EquinEdge long shot just to make this race a little bit more difficult. Yeah, I mean, Buck Owens, the 2 horse. Didn't run a bad race its first time out, right? 4th by 3 1/4. And then it had the rail last time out on the dirt. You can throw that race completely out. I mean, that horse isn't impossible either. If I was forced to take only one horse, just one, it would be this horse. It would be the 5, Carla Gaines. They won yesterday. Carla Gaines, Joe Bravo. Maybe she's going to get on a roll. And she's definitely the type of trainer that you root for sure. A person, for that matter. But that's just me. This is a very tough race. Like I said, I like to give you guys plays. And but again, if I had to guess, I am a little bit surprised that the EquinEdge morning line is 7-5 on the 1. Again, the 8 horse has a low GSR, but certainly a strong contender. When the top win percentage is only 22%, you know that you're looking at a rough race. So this is tough. And what about this horse that's 4-1 on the EquinEdge morning line? What's wrong with this horse with Jeff Mullins? Was 1%, 3%, and 1% respectively. Seems to be getting a little bit better, and now is 8%. GSR is still the same. I don't think the breeding is that well. I'm leaning against this horse personally. I think this is the type of horse that probably needs to get into a claiming race. So I would probably lean against it. The 4 horse, if you like this 4 horse, we talked about this, it's getting bet. All right, leg number 2. How much time do we have? 24 minutes. So the 5 horse, Margot's Girl, or Margot's Girl, however it's pronounced. This horse looks like hell on paper, but what a massive drop this is. It's the 8-5 EquinEdge morning line. It's top EquinEdge pick. It's got a really good GSR. Certainly deserves a look in what appears to be a wide open race. The 2, the EquinEdge long shot and top GSR. Super sense. This horse is a terrible breaker. Again, a wide open race. Let's see if we can find Dettori's first time on the 6 horse. It's 9-5 on the EquinEdge morning line, top EquinEdge pick as well. It seems to be able to rate just a little bit, but here it was 17%. It had all the same conditions here and didn't run a lick. I don't, this horse is gonna be 9-5. Frankie jumps aboard. Hernandez has been aboard. Vasquez has been aboard. Hernandez gets off to ride the 5 horse, who's 19%, and I mean, this horse has been really knocking on the door. I would imagine that this is the horse you're probably going to have to deny, even first time in against winners. EE long shot and top GSR is the 4. It's only 3% to win. Yeah, this horse has run on dirt the last 3 times, and it's really run good. But if you look at its record, 6 times on the turf, 7,800 earned. On dirt, it's 4 times run and 3,500 earned. And going 8 furlongs, 3 races, 14,000 earned. So 3,500, 7,800 for turf, and 14,000, right? Nice, Brett. You got the pick 5? Look at you guys. You guys are killing it. So I wouldn't ignore this EquinEdge long shot as well, especially when maybe the 6 horse could be vulnerable. It's the EquinEdge morning line is so accurate, so you probably have to guess that the 6 horse is going to be the favorite. I'm going to guess that it probably will be. It's EquinEdge top pick as well, but it's only 17%, so it's 83% chance of losing. So just watch for that. I'm trying to find us a single, but let's see. EE long shot, GSR jump, easier here. That's on the 1, Reef City. So the 3 horse, win percentage jump, much easier. Top GSR, top win percentage, 8-5 morning line, and Pratt gets on. And in for $40,000. So this is a really big drop. And going from 1% to 30%, stays at 8 furlongs. The 4 horse is 31%. EquinEdge second pick. It's speed dueled and was wide around the first turn last time out. So if the 3 is no good, then probably the 4 is the other horse. I watched this backtrack here in this 50,000 maiden claimer. This horse was 34% to win. It broke a little bit slow. It rushed. It was in between horses, went about 6 or 7 wide, maybe even wider, and dueled. And then top of the stretch just started petering out a little bit. And then the jockey let up. So Sadler takes over. And quickly puts this horse in for $40,000. So I would imagine that the 4 horse could be tough. There, by the way, the horse is getting Lasix, was gelded, and Sadler claimed that horse for $50,000 out of the last race and puts the horse in for 40. So it's fast. It's going to be. I'm going to guess it's going to be on the lead and the reason I say that is even though this is a sprinter stretching out, Rispoli usually isn't that aggressive, and this horse has never been on the lead, so maybe he's going to look at this horse and not think, okay, well, I can get the lead. Whereas you know for sure that they're sending this horse, this 4, and maybe it can relax after being gelded some. But the 1 is super, super dangerous. The EquinEdge long shot is getting much easier here, going from this 46 to a 40 on the SOR. And look at the GSR. That actually goes up 7 points. And in here, we've already identified this tough race. So look at this. This pick 5 at Santa Anita is absolutely brutal, right? "17 minutes before the race, but we're going to get out to Golden Gate race number 2. We'll come back to that and see what we can do. So the 3 horse is 3-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. EquinEdge's second pick. It's got tactical speed. The 7 will most likely be on the lead, but might be a little bit cheap on class. And it needs the lead. Here, it was against a 30 group and was 48% to win, 56 GSR. Now it's a 51 GSR. It's 13% and 30. So there's a good chance that horse is going to stop, and that the horse that's going to be in the garden position will maybe be the 3 horse second time out. But the GSR is only 38. Oof. But the top GSR is only 51. How about the EquinEdge long shot? 8-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's 16%. If the speed's going to stop up front, this horse is going to a 16%. I mean, this horse might be in the garden position. Ran a good race last time out on the dirt. Synthetic goes down a couple of points, but not too bad. And the 4 Lovely Lola is 46% and is really dropping a lot. But it's been off since April. In for $5,000 for Jonathan Wong. I mean, that's a rough read. Is the horse still okay? Like, if so, why isn't the horse 1-5, right? This one's not too thrilling. It's going back down to a 36. It needs to go back on turf. I will say this is a pretty darn big drop, and the horse is tactical.
And the red light is now
I personally would probably lean towards the 3 horse.
The runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 2.
7's going to be on the lead. I'm pretty sure of that. 6 is very fast as well. I'm not going to be surprised to see the jockey on the 6th send. I don't know that he gets there, though, but you never know. This is a 10-point drop, and the GSR actually goes up some. And the horse was only 5 lengths back at the second call, so you can bet that the 6 is going to be forwardly placed as well. So who really gets the best trip? If the 3 is able to rate, and I think it is, it sits behind the 6 and the 7. Saves ground on the inside. I would probably take, on the win end, probably the 3 or 4. But I like the EquinEdge long shot, so I like the EquinEdge picks. It just looks like it's just a matter of
kind of blue kitten.
It's just a matter of how you want to play. I have a message in the chat.
Second to last to load.
Where's the message? Where did I miss it?
In to round out the group, True Comfort.
All right. Matt Dinnerman has the call. This 2 horse could end up being the play as far as being in the money, but if the 3 gets a trip where it's just relaxing, I think the 3 will win. But the 4's got a big number, so 3-4 exacta box, Doug. Yeah, I can see that.
And Laurel. Smooth beginning for all the runners. A lineup for the lead. True Comfort on the far outside. She's got a share of it.
I'm really okay with the 3 being in that spot right there.
Lovely Lola, kind of blue kitten. Those 4 scramble for the early lead, and True Comfort comes out of the quartet to take a narrow lead. It's now True Comfort in front from Hillsdale Nation on the inside, keeping tabs with her. Those 2 right together as they hit the far turn. They're deadlocked, and they put 2.5 lengths on the favorite Lovely Lola and kind of blue kitten. Morrow First Class is already plummeting in the wrong direction. Big Storm Kitty about to pass her. She still has plenty of ground to make up, though, as they come to the top of the stretch. Hillsdale Nation cuts the corner. True Comfort can't keep up. Lovely Lola peels outside for the final 3:16. She's coming on strong. Lovely Lola trying to get to Hillsdale Nation, and Big Storm Kitty is picking off rivals one by run, gets to the outside, and Big Storm Kitty is charging to the front. Big Storm Kitty to give Frank Alvarado the early double. Big Storm Kitty to win. Lovely Lola.
There we go, Doug. Nice job.
Kitten. Hillsdale Nation coughed up the lead, fourth home.
I didn't see the message though.
Trailed the
Bill.
field home.
Where's the message? Where'd I miss? Hey Joe, how are you? Good to see you, Joe. Three horse, 3-1. That 2 horse ran good though. We talked about. I didn't expect the 2 was going to be on the lead, but the 2 horse ran good. But that's good. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park, race number 6. All right, we're just gonna slow things down. We got this, right? That's
Number 3,
Thank you,
Big
Tom.
Storm Kitty
Thank
was
you so
first.
much.
Photo finish for second and third, also waiting on the placing for fourth. Running second was number 4, Lovely Lola. Third, number 5, Kind of Blue Kitten. Fifth, number 2, Hillsdale Nation. 3, 4, 5, 2.
All right, they're on the track over at Laurel. There's 11 minutes to the pick 5. We're seeing this pick 5 at Santa Anita, guys. You might have to take a risk. If you like something, single that thing and spread, because all 5 races look super difficult. And I don't hate that. Don't get me wrong. It's when I'm live like this too, though, and you have those hard races like that, it makes it tough because you've got to really concentrate extra hard. And I like the easier ones better. This is a late pick 5 here at Gulfstream Park as well. I put solid GSR, EE long shot, the 4 horse Jackson Webb. I think that horse can outrun its odds. And then the 10 horse GSR up from last. And I felt like the 10 horse, believe it or not, could outrun its odds. So I don't believe it can win, but I am not going to be surprised to see this 10 horse run a decent race, especially if somehow it can clear and send. So, and sometimes Yates can really get a big long shot in there, but I think you're going to see a lot of speed in here. And I'm really like, I'm on the 4s bandwagon. Jackson Webb, Bourbon Ready. This horse had an inside trip. I think the horse is going to get a better trip. For me, probably I would take the 4-5. And I like this too. 2-4-5 exacta box is what I would do. And my long shot though is the 10 horse. I just want to see the 10 run a good race because I felt like I saw something there. But for me, if I had to play one horse, believe it or not, I think it would be the 2. Clever enough, but 2-4-5 exacta. I'm hoping the speed's going to stop. You're going to see the 6, 7, 9, and 10, and they're probably going to stop. There's Oldie's ticket. We'll go straight to Santa Anita after this race here at Gulfstream Park as they load into the gate for race number 6. Pete Aiello has the call.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6. 2-1, Bourbon Ready. 4-1, Grand Soiree. 9-2, both Alpha Blue and Frosted Faith. Cajun Puzzler.
You know, before the show even started, Bill, somebody said that Flavian's been really struggling.
Represented with Luis Saez riding Bourbon Ready.
It's been really struggling.
Pool climbing past $400,000. Send it in if you haven't yet. Just one to go up. Cajun Puzzler to take the outside.
I just want to see the 10 getting the money.
They're set for a start.
But this 2 and 4 and 5 should get a good trip.
And they're off. Good start outside for Frosted's Faith, who heads out for the early lead. Bourbon Ready got away in good shape. So did Alpha Blue. And on the outside, Cajun Puzzler. Chief Rocca sent through at the rail, then Grand Soiree, followed by Clever Enough and Bobby's Candy. The 2 out kicked early, Jackson's Web and Admiral's Wave. In the run to the half-mile point, it's Alpha Blue inside with a narrow advantage. Up in the center, Cajun Puzzler from between horses, Frosted Faith. Bourbon Ready's in a perfect striking spot. He's on the move now, up into fourth. A gap of a length and a half to Grand Soiree, then Chief Rocca. At the rail, Clever Enough just got passed outside by Bobby's Candy, then Admiral's Wave and Jackson's Web. They run to the top of the stretch. Frosted Faith has
2 is
the lead.
loaded
3
with horse.
Bourbon
Loaded,
Ready,
but what's the
time to
jockey
work,
going to
and
do?
Here he comes. Bourbon Ready now sweeps forward to take a clear lead. Frosted Faith softened up, looking for horses running home. From
Oh,
the
he
line.
just
Not
hit the
much.
horse's
Inside, it's Alpha
leg.
Blue.
Come on,
Way
2.
down the center,
Don't give
Jackson's
up.
Web is Bourbon Ready threatens to blow this wide open. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Bourbon Ready by 5.
Come on,
Off
2.
the second goes Clever Enough.
Here
Alpha
comes the
Blue is
4.
back to third, then
Give us the
Bobby's Candy,
trifecta.
Chief Rocca.
Come on, 4. Get up for third.
Bourbon Ready takes a knee and runs out the clock. Stylish in victory, won by 7 lengths. Clever Enough was second. Third was Alpha
That's
Blue.
all right,
Fourth was
5-2.
Chief Rocca, then Jackson's Web, 111 and 2.
I don't know if you saw that 2 hit the flank of another horse and almost fell. And so to hang on for second showed a lot of courage. So, but that's okay. That 2 horse was 9-1. And the Bourbon Ready ended up going off as the favorite. But yeah, just like we talked about, that speed just stopped. So what up, Aaron? All right, that's 2 in a row. I'm getting scared now. All right, let's get out to you want to go to Laurel? Do you guys want to I don't know that I could do any more handicapping for you on the Big 5 at Santa Anita. We can try again, but I didn't have a single. At least I haven't seen one yet. That's awesome, Aaron. Good. I'm glad you got that. Nice hit. That's 9-1 on that 2 horse. That exacta, I'm gonna guess is gonna be around $36 for a buck. No, maybe more than that actually. Kenneth says check out Laurel. Anybody else? All right, Laurel it is. Ken spoke first. All right, so we have a 40% horse even money.
Number 5, Bourbon Ready, the easiest kind of winner. Number 2, Clever Enough was second. Number 6, Alpha Blue third.
They're going into the gate. Look, I would imagine on the cutback, this horse is going to be awfully tough as well. Goes up in GSR, 29%, but this horse just keeps on burning money. This one looks legit. This one looks legit. I would imagine the 4 is going to be tough to beat. I'd probably put my money on the 4, and if there was a long shot to play, for me, it would be the 1. So I like the I'd say 4-3-1. Over at Laurel. 4 minutes before the early pick 5. 29-1. Okay. We'll take that. They're having some trouble with the 10.
Squared away.
Wow, nice exacta. All right.
And they're off. Fine Faith got a quick start at the outside. Union League and Surprise Hello up there. And a Great Gazoo is the great racing in the 4th spot.
Ken, you like the 9. Ken says the 9's a lock. The 9's getting a perfect trip. Jockey's looking around. Ears pricked, seems happy.
Lucky as Us is back there, second to last position, and open the books, trailing the field. A race on the backstretch with 5 furlongs left to run. Fine Faith on that outside post. Over to the rail to lead the way a length.
They're going very slow.
Second, and then outside is Union League. At the rail is the Great Gazoo, and then Dominguez racing in 5th. Your Analysis is 6th. Here's Celtic Cousin, who's 7th at the rail, into the far turn run and open the books to the back of the pack. And Originalista is next, tailing off back there. Not as lucky as Us with 3 furlongs left to run. Fine Faith to 1 to catch from Surprise Hello. Fine Faith has more to offer. The inside is the Great Gazoo trying to push.
3 is loaded with horse, but he's got to get through.
On the outside, Your Analysis is in between.
I mean,
horses.
from here, I would take the 3 all day long.
Still 8 from the front as they turn for home. Fine Faith quickens up. Fine Faith for a long and a half left to run opens up. 3-4 length lead on Your Analysis. The Great
But 10's not going to stop.
Celtic Cousins trying to pick up, and it's too late. It appears as Fine Faith is full of run.
Oh, we almost got the 4-3. Came in 10.
Fine Faith. Fine Faith.
Be very close for second. The 4 is really trying, but 3 is going to hold them
Your
off.
Analysis
10-3-4. So you know what I noticed? That lone speed at Laurel, if you see that, is so super. It really is. And look at the 10 got that lead and won that race. Second time starter as well. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. They're on the turf course. We'll pull up a pick 5. I have no idea. I wish I could be more helpful on this, but I just don't know. That was a tough race. I mean, I can't wait to see this 4-horse run. It's 9% in a wide open race. We've seen second time starters like this all the time. This horse was never meant to run in this race. I don't believe it was for a second. It was 69-1. Cyrus Richards' kid, who got a mile, no problem. I think Richards' kid was a Breeders' Cup winner as well in the sprint, turf sprint, I believe. And this horse is going to go. Richard Baltus used to train that horse too. And then pick 5. Maybe Peter Miller trained the horse. But this horse should improve on turf. Look at the GSR up 17 points. If I had one horse to choose again, it'd be the 5. I like the 5-4 here. And we'll see. Not surprised the 1's getting better. It was 7-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Yeah, I agree with you, Mo. It is. This sequence is going to be
for Dave.
Really interesting for sure.
Day. My ransom to the outside.
All right. Come on, 4-5. Here we go.
Workday is the fastest out of there, clearing the field in a few jumps, and Workday gets over to the inside. Thirsty Pappy is up close in the early stages. My Ransom is there, and Hondo Crouch in between those two. Buck Owens and Star Prospect are next, entering the first turn. 2 more to Here Comes Georgie Boy, who's 4 wide. Do It for Dave is steadying just a touch down on the inside. And then it's Mickey Goldmill at the back of the field. About 10 lengths covers them. Onto the backstretch they go. And Workday has the lead, just under a length to Hondo Crouch. My Ransom in the yellow colors in third. And Thirsty Pappy settled at the rail fourth, 3 lengths off the leader. Then it's Star Prospect, racing in mid-pack toward the half-mile pole. Down at the rail, Buck Owens, and Here Comes Georgie Boy right together. Mickey Goldmill out of last, and Do It for Dave at the back. Workday is the leader, worked upon to hold a short lead over Hondo Crouch in second. 2 more Thirsty Pappy along the rail in third. Steadying right out of it was Buck Owens. Buck Owens is now at the back of the field. In the meantime, Here Comes Georgie Boy, makes a 4-wide bid outside of Hondo Crouch with a 1/4 mile to go. Workday with plenty of company. Here Comes Georgie Boy on the outside. Star Prospect 1 from the outside. Hondo Crouch is 1 from the rail, an 1/8 mile to go. Hondo Crouch now clear sailing for Thirsty Pappy, who tries to get involved in the final stages. Workday, a host of pursuers. Here comes Georgie Boy, and on the outside,
whoa, here comes the 1.
Flying. Thirsty Pappy mows them all down.
186, I think.
Timed by Ramon Vasquez.
Ramon Vasquez is really good. He's improving as well. It looked like 186, that first time starter or 6-horse. ran a good race as well for Jeff Mullins. One horse, it liked the turf. Turf number okay. First time Lasix, like that. Workday got second. You do all that handicapping and the first two picks come in. Isn't that incredible? Like sometimes I don't even know why we handicap. We just play the picks. Yeah, it's incredible.
One, Thirsty Pappy, first photo for second.
You know, I will tell you this. I felt like that 4-horse did not run bad at all. I didn't think it had a great trip. I would just put can run some. I didn't see any excuses for the 5. I felt like the 5 had a perfect trip and just had no excuses. Yeah. I know. I know, believe me. Listen, this is all subjective, right? If you're new, everybody has to make a decision. Some of these races look rough, and then you go over and you spread out and you get the favorites to win. Like, you know, and then if you feel like you have a hunch about a horse, and then you go and then it's not in the top EquinEdge picks, and then you go over and you get mad when you don't play it. Like that's the brain tease. I mean, it just, but look, the top win percentage in this race was only 22%. So look at the top 2 win percentages did come in first and second. They were EquinEdge's top 2 picks as well. You could have gone that direction. The 8 had the lowest GSR. We talked about that. I mean, it's just a simple fact that this was a weak Calbred race. That's all it was. And a very, very tough race. You got the exacta, Doug? Poor Buck. All right. So that's the toughest when you see a sequence of 5 races where it's like wide open and tough, and then and then the favorite wins. Oh my God, it's the worst, isn't it? All right, where do we want to go? Oh, you spread and toss the favorite. See? Oh. And you know what? You know it's a weak race too, because when the metrics are from 1 to 100 and you see the current race SOR being 44, you just know it's a weak race. So maybe that's the indicator right there. You know, I actually never thought about that. I mean, I knew I could look at the number and think it's a weak race, but maybe you're seeing a 44 SOR and you're seeing wide open on the win percentages. Maybe it's just one of those types of races. But again, then you get the favorite to win, like the 1, and you essentially, you know, shoot your wad, if you will. Here's the Stewards review. I don't see the message, Bill. I don't know where to look for that, evidently. Oh no. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's not the EE chat. Oh, it's the intercom button. Yeah. I see what you're talking about. That's just Brad letting everybody know that the coast to coast wasn't on here. See, the coast to coast yesterday was here. See that? And you can play the races really easily. You just play that and you can go from race to race. For whatever reason, today there was a bug and he couldn't fix it. That's what happened. Gulfstream Park, race number 7 coming up. It's the worst. We could do Golden Gate as well. Let's see here. I did handicap this race. I'm telling you, like I have a horse that I like later on, but it's going to be the big favorite probably. But I do like a horse. And I handicapped most every single race at both Gulfstream Park and Santa Anita Park. And it was, look at top win percentage, 24%. Like almost nothing is lining up. So here's my notes. The 1 horse, Earth, top pace number, gets the bug, Torres, gets 115 pounds. Almost certainly his job is to send. Could that horse win? I think so. The 2 horse comes back quickly, will probably come running late for a piece. Caramel Chip is your favorite. That is not a horse you want to play. I just like, and I think this horse can win. First of all, it's coming back. It just raced on New Year's Day, and it has 0 speed in this race, and it's still got a 79% chance of losing. And this horse is 2-1. And the reason is they got to bet something, right? That's all it is. So for me, it wouldn't be a play. And I understand it can win, but for me, it still wouldn't be a play. And the jockey trainer combination is 0 for 5. It doesn't have any kind of class advantage. It's not in the top 2 EquinEdge picks. It just is one of those horses. It looks decent in this race, but no. So race replays and live streaming. We're hoping the first quarter of this year, and as far as Hong Kong races, that won't probably be till next year. We're hoping to have Australian racing this year, but we will have it. The 8 horse Examiner seems better longer. That's my note. Worth trying to beat is my note. And look, it's dead on the board. I think the 8 and the 2 are worth trying to beat. And if so, look at your odds. The lowest odds you'll get at 9-2 if you like a horse. I thought Joe DiBaggio looks very competitive in this race. Throw out the last race, and this horse is dropping into an 8,000 claimer. Look at this horse was in for 6,250 and won by 5 3/4, just 2 races back. Then it was only 6% chance of winning last time out. And it was a 58 group. Now it's back to a 54. Now I know the win percentage is somewhat low, but I wouldn't worry about that only because on paper, the system is saying this race is just wide open. It's also the EquinEdge second pick. If I had to bet 1 horse in this race, it would be Joe DiBaggio, the 6. The EquinEdge long shot 3, it only has 4 wins and 39 tries. I can't get down with that. I prefer the exotics for that horse. Cactus Jack is a very interesting horse. And what I mean by that is it certainly looks like it has to have the lead for its best. It ran a decent race last time out, going 6 furlongs, but it was near the lead, right? And now you have a horse in the 1 horse who appears to be much faster, has a little bit more class. I actually would prefer the 1 to go gate to wire over the 7 because I don't think the 7 can rate unless the 1 breaks bad and the 7 gets an easy lead. But I'm not privy to that information. Bob loves National Treasure. Which race is that in, Oldie? So I guess, the 4 horse. It's getting an extra half of a furlong. So Ben Copenhagen, the 2, who is, that's the 4 horse. Del Griffith was the 7 horse. Beat this horse that was 45%. That actually looked pretty good. And Del Griffith didn't run very good. But that was a really good race, actually, by Ben Copenhagen. To be able to catch that 4 horse who looked like a decent animal in that race was pretty good. So this horse seems somewhat tactical. It won't be as close to the pace this time out. And that might be the negative. You have to look at a horse's style. I mean, can this horse be 4 or 5 lengths back and win the race? I mean, maybe. I kind of like the 4. Again, tough race. Tough race. If I'm betting one horse, I'm probably betting the 6. But I think the 4 could come back and run a good race. The 1 could go gate to wire. 2 is going to finish up in the money. 8's going to finish up probably in the money. It looks like that kind of race. The EquinEdge long shot is the 3 horse. The EquinEdge long shot could have chosen. No, it could have only chosen. It could have chosen the 1. It didn't, and it could have chosen the 5, and it wouldn't. I don't love the 3, but it's interesting that it didn't take the 1. Like, why didn't it choose the 1? Going on the dirt, GSR goes up. This horse is equally as good on either surface. It is 8 years old. Probably going to stop. The bug's going to send. I'm going to say 4, 6, 8 exact the box. If you're playing an exact the box, that's what I'm going to say. Golden Gate, race number 3. Okay, that's no good. I don't know, Stephen. We'll see how it's going. If there's energy and I'm doing good and I'm seeing things good, probably, but I don't know. We'll have to play that by ear. Big pace advantage for this 2 horse, the EquinEdge long shot, 5-1 EquinEdge morning line. And then when you look at the 6 horse, what you want to do is look at horses you think might be vulnerable. This horse doesn't seem to really have that much of a class advantage. I think the 2 and 6, it looks like those horses. This horse doesn't do much for me, the 7. I like the 2 horse to win, maybe over the 6 as they're going into the gate. I think 2 is going to be really tough on the lead. And 6 will come from behind. Yeah, I'm on the 2 and the 6. I'm on the EquinEdge long shot to win and the EquinEdge top pick to come in second. And
Crown Kitten.
they're loading into the gate. Over at Gulfstream Park, they're about 2 minutes away. I'm guessing they're just going slow, waiting for this race over at Golden Gate to go off.
And to round out the field.
Let's see if this 2 can get an easy lead and win this race. I'm on the 6 horse at Gulfstream Park, the 4 for second, and the 8 horse.
She's the last one.
4, 6, 8 is what I'm thinking over at Gulfstream Park. But I would probably choose the 6 horse to win the race.
We're ready to go.
All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see if this 2 can go gate to wire. And the 6 will come from behind.
And Laura. Uneventful beginning for all the runners in the race. Loud Fusaichi put into play early. Smoking Hot Bobby right up on the outside to engage. Those two hook up in the first furlong, and they put 2 lengths on Bound for Jamaica. Badger Gal and Truly Fabulous. Rose Princess settling in the second last position on the fence. And Crown Kitten, she's the early trailer, 6 lengths off the lead. Loud Fusaichi approaching the 4-turn run is clearly ahead now. The margin's a length. Smoking Hot Bobby on her tail and the blue blinkers chasing in the second. Bound for Jamaica. Truly Fabulous side by side at joint third. Then comes Rose Princess, loses position. Crown Kitten into the 5th spot. She's making up some ground on the outside within 3 lengths of the lead. Badger Gal has dropped to the back as they swing off the turn. Loud Fusaichi's got company. Smoking Hot Bobby on the outside. Inside Truly Fabulous. Loud Fusaichi being swarmed on both sides. Smoking Hot Bobby has the lead now. Truly Fabulous inside punching forward as well. And Truly Fabulous has collared Smoking Hot Bobby in the final 16th of a mile. It's going to be Truly Fabulous drawing off to win.
All right, 6
Smoking
did get
Hot
up and
Bobby
win,
holds.
which is good. 2 really struggled to get the lead, considering had that big pace advantage. So I'm going to play this 6 to win, just a little bit, 3 to 1, and exacta box 4-6. Now, let's get to Gulfstream.
The horses are at the gate.
On this dirt
It's
course,
now post time.
it's
Lining up and moving in for race number 7, start of the
just so you know,
late
on this
pick
dirt course,
and
I think
a
it's
big
post
four
positions
under the
8
pick
and
three
above
on
only
race
win
one.
like 3.8% of the time. Now, I do think the 8's going to finish and run a good race. 2's your favorite. We talked about that horse. That horse is going to be way back. What's up, Dan? Is the golden hour tough, Kevin?
Joe DiBaggio and Examiner in the colors of Sigma Properties to take the outside.
I'm looking to see the 6
6.5
horse be
furlongs.
near the
Time for the
pace
late
and
pick
not
four.
have to be asked. That's what I'm hoping for. But he was a little fractious in the gate.
They're off. Cactus Jack was quick off the blocks and reaches out for the early lead from Handsome Prince, who's away in second. Caramel Chip is at the inside, and on the outside, it's Examiner. Del Griffith works between horses, 3 better than Ben Copenhagen, and Earth is last. Down the backstretch they go. They're chasing Cactus Jack. He's clear a length and a quarter. From the outside, that's Joe DiBaggio into second, and tight between horses Examiner. Up to the inside, and Caramel Chip trying to thread the needle. Handsome Prince just tapped on the brakes, then back to the rail. That's Earth, and now the trailer is Ben Copenhagen. Round the far turn they go with Cactus Jack still in front by a neck. Joe DiBaggio is there second. From the inside, it's a patient.
There comes
Caramel
the
Chip
one
third.
flying
Big
around
move
the
here from
outside.
Rose
I mean,
Torres launching
wow.
in 4 wide. That sends Examiner
Earth.
into action to try to quicken with him. Meanwhile, Ruiz has his hands full of
That
Caramel
horse
Chip
we
with
thought
no
was
place
going
to
to
go.
have the
As Earth
lead
has made a
early.
big sweeping move to take the lead now. Cactus Jack tries to counter the attack. Joe DiBaggio between horses. Caramel Chip has to work to the clear with a quarter of a mile left to go.
But
With
6
the
isn't
advantage
done.
now,
Here comes
Joe
the 2
DiBaggio
Caramel
taken
Chip,
on by Caramel Chip,
who's
who's
coming
loose
back
to
in
the
like
drive.
7 days.
Between horses, it's Earth, but Caramel Chip's got the fresh legs.
And the 2's going to win this
Caramel
race.
Chip is run by them all. At 2 to 1, Caramel Chip under patient
Your
handling
favorite
from
wins the
Jorge
race.
Ruiz.
2-1-6.
They get clear to win it. Earth
What a
is
tough
second,
race.
Joe DiBaggio
So
third,
tough.
Examiner's fourth, and then Ben Copenhagen.
All right, Laurel Park, race number 7. Let's get out there. Really tough race. Really nice job by the bug on that one horse. All right, let's see if we can find anything here. Coast to Coast Wagers is now up. Gail. Thank you. Thank you, Riley. It's a little late, but we're glad that it's fixed. So there it is right there. Pick 500. Let's put it 100. We'll say $120. See what it gives us. Didn't choose the 8, who won the first leg. I wouldn't have taken the 7 though. I got rid of that horse for sure. So blindly, it wouldn't have hit it anyways. You would have had to add the 8. But anyways, that's what it is. And then next week, where it says coast to coast, it'll have the track name and race number. So we'll be back going good. The live odds will work on all of it. And so, yep, it's not easy to program this special wagers in here, like on the ticket generator. So thank you, Brad. He's been working on it since early rise this morning. So I appreciate his hard work. Okay, Laurel Park. They're moving into the gate. Big favorite at 1-2. It even money. Like, this is the type of horse where you know it's going to get better. It's won 3 straight races. It seems to be facing easier. It's only 23% to win though, so that throws me off just a little bit. But it's never really got a huge win percentage. Well, 39 back here. Look at this. It's always, and it doesn't disappoint. Who maybe can we look to? Well, could this horse, who's 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, EquinEdge second pick is 12-1 right now, maybe go gate to wire possibly? Maybe look at the 3 horse and the 5, and then the EquinEdge long shots come from back is not a bad play. I would maybe do the EquinEdge picks 3, 5, and 8. That's what I would do over at Laurel.
Just waiting to crush it.
Thank you, Brad, very much.
And they're off.
Aren't those hats amazing?
Battalion
They're so good.
For love of country, between horses, Frosted Indian is right there, and up against it will settle right off that.
You know, honestly, it's not.
G is next in line.
We've had a lot of people asking for them. The issue that we have is literally shipping them everywhere. We don't have a way. We don't sell them. God, that's so rough, Tom. Believe me. If I say yes to you right now, I'll send you a hat. I'm going to have 1,000 people that want a hat. So, and I want to send them out, but we're looking for a company that we can do this stuff with, that they send it out. They handle all the shipping, all the packaging and stuff. We did a contest. We're gonna do contests once a month for the hats, and all we ask people to do is retweet. I know, Tom. You're easy.
Inside, Thorny Tail, third flight of runners, a half dozen lengths off the pacemakers.
Check out EquinEdge's tweets here in a couple of weeks, because we're going to be giving away another 10 hats.
And Frosted Indian on the outside.
Thank you,
Frosted
Steph.
Indian shakes away from For Love of Country.
Yeah, on the giveaway, right? It's a good hat. It is a good hat for sure.
Inside is pushing through an inside opening from Battalion is
it so is. It's funny you say. I didn't realize it. It is. It's like a business in its own. It so is.
Frosted Indian up against it on the outside. Here's Thorny Tail firing up from.
I honestly forget who I liked. Who did I give out in this race?
Track is Thorny Tail.
I want to say I gave out the 3, didn't I?
On the inside, up against it, the Gray still battling away. Game Gray is up against it. Who's coming right at Frosted Indian? Who's a bit tired and shifting. Out the center of the track is Thorny Tail. Up against it.
4, 3, 5. Who did I give out?
It's up against it.
Wow.
Very game
good
Frosted
race.
Indian, but good battle all the way down the line. And then it was third Thorny Tail. And next was Assembly Point or Bobby G.
I liked that's right. Frosted Indian is the one I said. Well, for one of
47.25.
I like the 3 horse. Hey, Andrew. It's so good to see you, Andrew. We never see you on the show anymore. I hope you're doing well. So good to hear from you. One of the good guys. 538. Okay, so I just gave out the top picks. But at least that horse was 12-1
3,
when we called it.
4 up against it. 6-1 first with Jerome.
Okay, Santa Anita, we got to go there.
Number 3, Frost.
Okay, Santa Anita race number 2, the 4 horse. All right. Or excuse me, not the 4 horse. Santa Anita race number 2, 4 minutes to the race. All right. So I know I handicapped it. The 2 EE long shot top GSR. I thought this horse had a long shot look, super sense. The 5 horse 8-5 EquinEdge morning line, solid GSR, easier here. Margot's Girl. I'm really surprised. I know this is a big drop, but the horse's form is too ugly to imagine. And here's the other thing too, is that this horse is jumping on the dirt for the first time. Now the GSR is good, but maybe this horse is just too classy for them. But we're gonna look a little bit closer. Worthiness, the 4 horse, the EquinEdge second pick, and I mean this horse just picks up pieces. I mean this isn't a contender for the win, I don't think. And so do you ever do this? Hey Drew. So when I look at a race like this and I go, okay, the 4 horse is the EquinEdge second pick. It's 29%. It's dead on the board. I mean, that means that this race is probably pretty bad. They added blinkers last time out. Pretty much ran the same race. But now it's 29%. But it's dropping in GSR. You see what I'm saying? This has been like this. I handicapped every single race and it's like this. It's tough. Anybody have an angle? I mean, the 1 horse is 45 on the GSR. It's a second-time starter. I can't get down with a 45 GSR. 9-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Look at, and then 47 on the GSR here, so it actually goes even down further. Let's see what the GSR in this race for the 4 horse in that last race, what it was. So the 5 horse was a 69. The 1 was a 58, sugar. So like this is, how about Super Sense with a 21? I got to go. The 3 horse has a 58. I would probably go with the 2-3-5. That's what I'm gonna say. 2-3-5 box. I'm not going to try to get specific. Right now, I'll be happy just hitting exacta boxes. Yeah, the 3 horse, Rodney. Maybe, you know what they say too, right? Just get some wins, right? Where you just play some exacta boxes, get a few wins under your belt. Although we've had some in the last half hour, but then you can start getting some momentum. But you can see these races are wide open. I am not down with this 4, and this 4 is dead on the board. It's got a really low GSR. What about the 6 horse? Can anybody make a case for this 6? It's facing 6 points easier on the SOR. The GSR actually goes up a little bit. It's its 3rd lifetime race. It's coming here to Santa Anita for the first time. I can't say that this is not a live long shot, honestly. It broke 12th last time out and was arguably finishing up some. And the way it runs looks like a horse that wants to go longer. I know this could be, and it's getting easier. I think the 6 could be in the money. Why not? This race falls apart. Why couldn't the 6 be in the money? They're at the gate. Ghostface says 6. You could, but who's
in the gate for the second?
I mean, you can clearly see that this is, as far as pace goes, this is the 1 and this is the 3. But the 1's been facing better horses than the 3, but the 3's got a much bigger GSR. I mean, the 1's not dead here for sure. I just think that the 1 will get late because of that GSR, and then the 5 probably picks them up. Maybe the 3 and the 1 stop. I think the 6 horse could end up being the money too, but I'm all over the place right now. It must be terrible to listen to, but this is just a rough race.
In the gate.
We'll see what happens.
And they're off. Moonlight in Heaven, Parco, hard ridden for speed. These 2 will duel into the first turn. Worthiness in the
The
next
jockey is
fight with
all
one
out to
way
get the
go.
lead on the 3,
Super
and you can
Sense
see
is
the jockey
second
on
to
the 1
last
is strangling
as
the
they
1
round the first
because the
turn.
1 wants
Margot's
the lead
Girl
as
is the
well.
trailer between rivals.
He goes to the outside.
Parco, intent on getting to the front, clears off
Now,
to lead it by
the
2
1
lengths.
has more class than the
Moonlight in
3,
Heaven is the gray
but
in
the 1
second,
also has an
and they're
extremely
followed by
low GSR, and then
Worthiness with
boom,
the
here
red
comes
cap
the
third.
5.
On the
I mean, holy
outside,
hell. That was
Margot's Girl is
23
headstrong.
and
There
basically
goes
2
Margot's Girl all the way up
first
to be a
quarter.
joint
For these
second.
types of
At
horses,
the back, Super Sense and What a
all
Way to
these
Go.
the 1 and 3 should
5
be in the
furlongs
back
out,
by the end of this
Parco to
race, I would
catch, leads
imagine.
by almost a length. Moonlight in Heaven now strides a little bit closer in
Really, the
second.
truth is the 4
It's
horse is
another
the one
2
running the
back
best
to
right now.
Worthiness. Margot's Girl is outside of her. They're followed by Super Sense and What a Way to Go.
I liked the 2.
Parco will head to the 3/8 pole in charge. Has it by a length and a half to Moonlight in Heaven. Then Worthiness and Margot's Girl right together, 2 clear of Super Sense and What a Way to Go at the back. Approaching the quarter.
The favorite is toast.
Parco's still there
Done.
by a little more than a length to Moonlight in Heaven. Fully
Here comes the
extended,
EquinEdge
trying to
long
close
shot.
the gap. These 2 have pretty much dominated the race.
Come on,
Worthiness
Sue,
is
get
next
second.
as they turn for home.
We'll hit that
Super
exacta if
Sense
that
on
2
the
horse can get up
outside.
for second.
There's
Come on,
an
stop
ace to
1.
run. Parco's
Get late
3-length
1.
lead.
Come on, 2. Ask
Moonlight in
him.
Heaven second, followed by Worthiness and Super
No.
Sense with a 16th
3 horse did
run.
win though.
It's Parco who keeps on going, tail swishing under Abdul Al Sagur. Parco, coast to coast. Second goes to Worthiness, just in front of Moonlight in
3,
Heaven.
4. You got any easy races? I mean, Worthiness did get second. Look at this. Look at it. Why didn't we just play the top 2 win percentages? You singled that horse, Tony. Nice job. Congratulations, Tom. I think I remember you saying you qualified. That is amazing. But look at top 2 win percentages coming first and second. So as far as the NHC goes, Tom, you definitely don't want to play favorites. In mandatory races, maybe you want to play, favorites, but if you play favorites, even in mandatory races, you better make sure that you win them. So, so you got to make sure you're playing horses that are a little bit more priced, because you can bet that when you're sitting up there in that room and those races are going off and a horse that goes off at 10-1, 15-1 wins, you can bet there's going to be a bunch of people that had that horse. So you just have to really watch for that. The EE morning line helps a ton. And I can tell you there's a lot of tournament players that use the EquinEdge morning line. What they'll do is they'll use the EquinEdge morning line and the win percentage, and they'll use that to find value that way. And when there's 2 or 3 races going off at the same time, you're going to find EquinEdge is going to be super helpful for you. The other thing I would recommend is stay patient. Make sure you pay attention because things are moving fast. Know which ones are the mandatory races. Make sure you have all that. They do a good job, though, at the NHC. They do a good job of letting everybody know when there's a mandatory race. But the other thing is sometimes those lines can get long, and if you miss one of those, you get disqualified. So just make sure you're paying attention. All right, what do we have coming up? So this race coming up here is the second leg on the coast to coast. Okay. Actually, you know what? We can pull this up. I take that back. We can use this. We just have to replicate the ticket that we gave out. All right, so we'll do 168, I think. Okay, so we did 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. We did 1, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. 1, 6, 7, 10. 1, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. We singled the 6. I love the 6. With 2, 3, 5, 7. And it's going to give the 9 singled. Yep. Okay. That's the ticket we gave out. So essentially, I'll give you an example. So we're in this race here. And so that's race number 8 at Gulfstream Park. Again, this is the second leg. So we're going to get out to this. Now, next week, we'll have live odds on the coast to coast. You'll see Gulfstream Park race number 8 up here. You'll see it in the track here. It'll say GP. So it'll be a lot easier, kind of like the golden hour, right? So if you look at the golden hour wagers, it's pretty easy to see. So starts in race number 8. Okay. And you know which track it is. You go here. So pretty seamless on the golden hour, but we've also had plenty of time to perfect the golden hour. Okay. So, but look at this. I mean, the wagering is telling somewhat of a story, but Horrible Trip was best last time out. I mean, so much the best. Not even funny. And I bet that horse too last time out. It was 28 to 1. It was horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Now, that being said, there's some decent horses in here. The 12 horse, the EquinEdge long shot. The only reason I didn't love it was because I thought with the GSR drop that maybe this horse didn't want to go 7.5 furlongs. Like this horse, you can see here, look at the breeding. 6 furlongs, 6.5, 7. Like it looks like it wants to go a little bit shorter, but this 12 can run and it will be forwardly placed as well from the outside post. Really, there doesn't look like any speed horses other than the 7 and the 12. I'm going to confirm it right now with these horses I've scratched, but I'm pretty sure. Normally, I won't scratch speed horses because I want to see. So yeah. But this Bo Derek is dead on the board. I didn't love her ladyship, but she's 15%. And look at this 11 horse. And my note says can run here. Absolutely can run here. There's no world beaters here. You can see the GSRs are low. A lot of times, if you want to know if it's a good race or not, just look at the GSRs. Because when you're looking at stakes horses, those horses are usually in the low 70s to high, mid 80s. If you get ones higher than that, they're just ridiculous breeding. But so you can see here that the breeding in these horses is okay. You got a first-time starter here who's getting wagered on, and you got a Rad Ortiz. So, I mean, these first-time starters are hard to judge, but I don't think this horse is all that. But Safi Joseph and Irad, I mean, they're 22%. I will tell you this, in this race here, this horse was like 7% to win. This horse's GSR is dropping here on the turf. Like, to me, this is what it seems like to me. To me, the fact that he puts this horse on the turf, I mean, it has some turf breeding. I don't know. I think he's reaching. I don't love the 7. I keep looking at 7 like, eh. You know who can run good here? Who I was impressed with was this 10 horse. Be Here Now. I'm a little surprised that this horse is so dead. 8-1 right now, and maybe the odds makers' odds are throwing everybody off. But I like the 10. It's got a 3-1 EquinEdge morning line. It's EquinEdge's second pick. It's got 16%. It's got the second top GSR. I mean, in this particular race, the 10 horse Be Here Now certainly deserves a look. The 5 I had eliminated, 2% chance of winning. It broke bad and then it rushed up, but that was against a 44 group of horses. So much easier. It was a 25,000 claimer over at Colonial Downs. The trainer's not a high win percentage trainer, and the GSR is dropping 7 points. So I would say no on the 5. Hey, Russ. Been a while. So you can see that Oldie's saying Army Mule Sire of the 10 is only 8% with first-time turf. So, I mean, it's not huge. Well, what a wide open race. I tell you, I'm on the 11. I know what I saw. I know this horse can run. There's just a lot of unknowns in here for sure. But the 11 horse was best in the race by a mile in that last race. It had a horrible trip. One of these days on the shows, I'll be able to show you some of the race replays. And if I showed you the race replay, or if you looked at it, you'll see that Moral Turpitude was much best in that last race. And it's getting bet.
Post time in a minute. 1 minute to wager. It's the late pick 3 and a good one on turf.
So, all right. I'm going to give a shout out to my man, Randall. I miss you, brother. Golden Gate, looks like we're going to miss that. We're going to stay here. So we're going to miss that 4th race at Golden Gate and stay here. I'm on the 11. Look at the jockey trainer combination of Gonzalez and Mark Casse. Mark Casse stays loyal to Gonzalez, who I don't necessarily think is the best turf rider, but they are at 18%. That fits here. I'm really curious how the 12 is going to run. I think the 12 really can outrun those odds. This horse might even be on the lead. I won't be surprised. And if not, sitting. Can it rate? Let's see the trouble line. A lot of times you can find out whether a horse can rate or not by looking at the trouble line. So I still would probably be on the 10. I hear what Oldie's saying. I probably would be on the 10. And the reason is this. Oldie's saying that the sire, Army Mule, is not good with first-time starters on the turf. Or first-time turf. Now, that being said, the algorithms have already accounted for that. The EquinEdge morning line accounts for that. The win percentages account for that. The EquinEdge picks account for that. So they've already accounted for that. So I don't want to go overthink that. I'll tell you what, here's a long story short. About a year ago, I was on the show, and there was a horse that was the top pick, and it was 30% to win, top EquinEdge pick. I don't remember the EquinEdge morning line or the GSR, but I remember somebody saying the horse is 0 for 36, or the trainer 0 for 36 with first-time starters. I remember it being a first-time starter. And, of course, what I did, like 0 for 36 with first-time starter, threw the horse out. 18-1, gate to wire. So this is why who's going to analyze statistics better than the algorithms? Not us. I just think, yeah, I do. I think the smart money's on the 11 right now. And I know that that horse was best in the last race. The problem is we don't know how good the 10 is. The one horse, we really don't know how this horse is going to run here on the turf. The GSR drops a lot, what, 14 points? I don't like that. We really, the 7 arguably is kind of dead on the board at 2-1. He is good on turf. He is good on turf. What if we went, what if you did an exacta box 10, 11, 12? Right? Something like that. 10, 11, 12. So watch. You know, maybe something like this. Exacta box 10, 11, 12. Something like that.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
That's exactly right. Exactly right. I don't know that the 12 can win, but I think the 12 might run a better race than those odds for sure, John. I do. EquinEdge long shot. Nobody really has a good GSR. This is the second leg. Yeah, thanks, Tony. This is the second leg of the coast-to-coast wagers. Okay, and we have, let's look here. Who do we have? We have, unfortunately, we got the favorite to win the first leg. We have the 1, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. So we're spread pretty good if for those of you that played my ticket. We'll look at that again. 1, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. You know, if I cover that many horses, you know I struggled with it. 1, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. Now, if I had one horse in here, 100% the 11. 100% the 11. All right, they're at the gate on the turf course. 21-1 bomb at Golden Gate. Justin, you like the 1? It's 15% to win. It's got a shot, for sure. For sure. Her ladyship. I just really didn't think this 7 had to win. But it's coming in from Churchill Downs. Todd Pletcher takes over. Windstar Farms owns this horse. It's interesting that they bring the horse here. You know, Windstar Farms will keep very few horses because they're in the business of breeding. And so you'll see they're the breeder. They'll sell off a lot of horses. So for them to keep this horse, they had to have thought this horse had a good look. But from our breeding metric, they do horse samples, by the way, like hair samples, excuse me, for their breeding too. It's amazing. You should look it up. Look up hair samples for breeding. Windstar like kind of started that. And but our GSR says the horse is just average, that this is an average field. And if you look at the GSR Plus,
it's now
and one day our GSR Plus will be for breeding.
Moving in for race number 8,
horses like this horse on the turf.
Coast
Horses with 66 or 65 on the turf tab almost never win stakes races. Almost never. Maybe a non-graded stakes race, maybe a grade 3 race, but they're not winning grade 1 and grade 2 races. But Windstar kept the horse. They own this horse. So it's interesting. Really fun race to watch. I'm excited for this. I wish you guys all the best in this race. Let's see what happens here in the second leg of the coast to coast.
Mystic Sunrise is ready. So is Bo Derek. Now, be
So
here
actually a really
now.
good point, Dan. You have to look outside the box. You absolutely have
We
to.
have 4 yet to come forward. Waiting for the outside trio and Be My Sunshine.
You know, even in the coast to coast, the 11 horse was 8-1 on the odds makers morning line. So nothing wrong with the 11 horse winning. Again, if I felt like I could read every horse in the race, like I felt like I knew who they were, the 11 would have been an absolute single for me. It was such a standout in its last race. But there's so many horses like the 7 and the 10
On the outside,
we just don't
Love
know enough
Rhapsody
about. And the
will
first time
complete
started
the
the
line.
6 horse with Irad. But here we go. Here's race number 8. Pete Aiello has the call.
Love Rhapsody and the 8th. They're in the gate. And they're off. From the center, Bo Derek blasts off the mark and takes the early lead with Love Rhapsody sent over by Paco to try to clear the inside traffic. From between horses, Mystic Sunrise, Be Here Now is racing in 4th. Up to the inside.
I mean, the pace
Poshly saving ground ahead of
predicted
Moral
that this is
Turpitude, who settled
exactly
nicely.
what would
Her leadership
happen,
is
that
out
there were
the
2
rail. We're back
horses.
to Motown Madison,
This big
then
long
Be
shot,
My Sunshine. She's
Mystic
racing about 8 lengths
Sunrise,
off the pace setter.
is
Second
in
last
3rd
play,
right now.
Harmonia. The
And
trailer is
don't think the
Una
7's not
Cabeza.
feeling that pressure of the
Rounded
8.
first turn,
And the 8's a
heading
bit
into the
ranked. So the
backside
jockey
run.
has no
12
choice.
close to
It
the
really
winner,
hurts
Love
the 7.
Rhapsody.
And
As
so
the
he's
lead,
the
3
jockey
points
on the
away
8's
from the
just going to
outside,
go,
Mystic
let me just
Sunrise
go
is
then.
second. Bo Derek works
That
between
really
horses
forces
third.
the hand
Moral Turpitude
of the
watching
7.
her racing in 4th now. Up to the
So
outside goes Be
it's,
Here Now.
there's a
Next to the
likelihood
rail,
that
her
you could get a
ladyship,
bomb
that's
in here.
Motown Madison and a reserved Be My Sunshine. Still out the back, Por Una Cabeza and Harmonia. 48-3 for the opening half mile. They're 3 by 3 as they hit the turn. Love Rhapsody still has the lead. Bo Derek is second, 4 wide. Be Here Now, and now 3 wide. Mystic Sunrise. Into the pocket goes Moral Turpitude, but now she needs to find a way out. Poshly is next, then Motown Madison, weaving through traffic.
Come on,
Be My
12.
Sunshine.
All the way.
Back is Por Una Cabeza. They straighten for the drive. Love Rhapsody still
Come
has
on,
the
12.
lead. To the attack. Bo
Oh!
Derek is now second. Oh, Bo Derek. Bo Derek has unseated the rider. That sent Poshly and her ladyship to the ground, as well as Be My Sunshine sweeps forward to take the lead. Be My Sunshine in front. Love Rhapsody second. And
6,
Harmonia
12,
was up
5.
third. It'll be a Stewards inquiry.
Wow, that was not good.
Hold all tickets, please.
Well, you won't be seeing a replay, I can promise you that. Yeah. What do you say to that? Well, and the hard part of that was not only did the jockey fall, but he was in front of all those other horses. Yeah, they're going to show the end of the race only. 6, 12, 5. That 12 horse ran very good, like we talked about. Oof, who's the jockey on the 7? Saez. Oh my God. All we can do is just pray. Everybody pray for Luis, that he's okay, and Bo Derek will. I hope that she's okay as well. But the
Stewards inquiry into the stretch run of this race. The 6, Be My Sunshine, was first. The 12, Love Rhapsody, was second. 5, Harmonia finished third. 9, Por Una Cabeza was fourth. 10, Be Here Now, fifth. Stewards review in progress. Hold all tickets, please.
Well, and that really changed the complexion of the race as well. It happened all so fast. Did the 12 come out at all? Is that what happened? And then the 7 clipped heels with the 12? I think that's what I saw, but it just all happened like a blur, because I was looking at the 12 hoping the 12 would hold on. I'm not sure if the 12 came out or not. It won't matter on the win. The first time starter, 6 horse won, Be My Sunshine with Irad Ortiz. I was shocked. That's what I couldn't look at, John. It is. It is, Daniel. Yeah. All right. You know what we're going to do? I don't think there'll be a change unless the 12 horse came out, but there won't be a change on the win end. We're just mostly just please pray for Luis Saez. And we're going to get out for now. We're going to get out to Santa Anita for race number 3. Yeah, there's no coast to coast in this race here at Santa Anita. Let's hear what the girls have to say.
In here. The number 3 is the favorite, Forgiven Spirit. And you and I, both looking at the board at 3-2, have a few questions about him. What do you think about the favorite?
Yeah, I do have a question about him. He's ran really good going short, and he's run 9 times, but hasn't gone long yet. So first time long, it just makes me think that maybe there might be a breathing issue or such like that, but he has won against open company. He's run well going short, and he has services of Flavian Pratt, which is always a positive.
There are just a lot of unknowns really with him, aren't there? Like you mentioned, the 2 turns, and he is quite a short price. Currently sitting on the board at 7-5. The number 2 in here, if you like a good looking horse, and I do, this horse is absolutely beautiful. He is a stud at 5. And what's amazing is when speaking to Carla, he's so quiet and sweet. He goes in a snaffle. That's how easy he is to ride. I did speak to Chris, who gallops him often, and said that he's been a little bit fresh recently, which is a good indication that he is coming into the race really well. But he looked fantastic. And then the number 1, Bodacious. I spoke to Ryan Hansen. I like that he's already had a race. Brian said he really needed that first start, and he really doesn't believe he likes to sprint. He's very excited to get him back going the 2 turns. So looking for Bodacious at a little bit of a price in here at 4-1. You like the way he looked too.
Yes, I did. Another one that I really liked watching come out was the number 6, Lil Nas. He had that same kind of energy that I talked about in the last race, where when they get to the walking ring, when they get on that track, they have really good energy. They know what time it is, and they get their energy up. So really liked his appearance on the track.
I think any horse that you give Frankie Dettori a leg up onto, it's going to translate into energy, isn't it? I mean, he just seems to show that vibe on all his mounts. Coming onto the grass right now, race number 3, 1 mile on the turf course, allowance optional claimers. These are 4-year-olds and up. Good luck.
Starting gate at post start. What is the gate for the 3rd? Bodacious and so on shoulder is listed as top. Top left, work 4 in the green. Forgiving Spirit is next.
All right, you guys. Santa Anita, race number 3. We're just going to watch the race.
Talk Less, Work More is fifth, about 4 lengths off the lead. Bodacious second to last. And Mischievous Path at the back of the field. It's Lil Nas taking them onto the backstretch, leading it by a length. Forgiving Spirit still a bit headstrong, going to engage in second. A length and a half to Short Man in third. So I'm told settled at the rail. Talk Less, Work More is 5 lengths off the lead. A length and a half back to Bodacious, who's eager to get a little bit closer. And Mischievous Path at the back with less than a half mile to go. It's Lil Nas carving out the fractions. Forgiving Spirit still second. So I'm told takes third. Short Man, Talk Less, Work More is next. Bodacious and Mischievous Path about 7 lengths off front running Lil Nas, who's controlled the race thus far. Forgiving Spirit, Short Man inches up a 3 wide third. Now Mischievous Path is getting underway. He'll be caught 4 wide, but trying to rally from last. So I'm told is down at the rail, currently in fourth. They turn for home. Lil Nas has something left. Spurts clear by 2. So I'm told has a clear shot, angling out and trying to run him down in the final 1/8 of a mile. Here comes So I'm told on the outside of Lil Nas, who just keeps on going. Lil Nas, So I'm told, Talk Less, Work More. Lil Nas takes him all the way. Scores by almost 2. So I'm told was second. Talk Less, Work More.
Top EquinEdge pick. Little Nas over the EquinEdge long shot, the 4 horse at 17-1. Sorry, Randy. Randall, I didn't see that. I didn't love this race, but what you could have done in a race like this, Randall, because I know you're new at this, you could have just taken the top EquinEdge picks and boxed them. You can see here, when you look at the algorithms, you can see, first of all, this horse is top EquinEdge pick. It's 9-5 EquinEdge morning line. Frankie Dettori jumps aboard for the first time. And I mean, it's incredible. The win percentages have this race wide open, but when all else fails, if you feel like making a little play, just do like an exacta box for the top 3 EquinEdge picks. Just go 3, 4, 6 exacta box. In this case, you'd have gotten a 5-1 shot over 19-1 shot, which this is going to pay really big. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I couldn't have predicted that. I actually thought this race was wide open. I mean, I made a note here, Dettori first time and 9-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's just incredible. These are algorithms, man. They don't get emotional like we do. I've reached out to a friend of mine at Gulfstream Park to give us an update. Yeah, it's incredible. Look at that. You know, when you look at, like, when we look at just like past performances like this, right? Sometimes, look at this, like, you can't tell the difference. Sometimes it's obvious, but sometimes it's not. And you look at this race and you're just like, my God. You know, I had made a mental note on this race where I noticed that this horse on the turf 6 times it earned $7,800 a start, and on dirt $3,500 to start. And the last 3 races, it was on the dirt, and it ran really good, but it's made more money on the turf, and it got back on the turf, and it ran good. But with what happened with Luis, I just needed to take just a second of a break. It just goes to show you how dangerous being a jockey is. It's so hard. Split second. That's all it takes. Look at this exacta. If you had this exacta, you got back $70 for $1. That's a really nice payout. Wow, yeah, 70-1. Angela picked that? Look at you, Angela. Man, we just got to get Angela and let her, we'll just take her picks. Really beautiful horse. Look at this gray.
Okay. Post time in 25 minutes. There's also a super high 5 carryover of a little more than $3,000. Now entering the Run Happy winner's circle is Lil Nas. He is a 5-year-old gray Horse by Hebe Fire and Ice out of Scat Key, owned by Cicero Farms, trained by John.
Way to go, Brian, on your ticket. Amazing. So it looks like they took Saez away in an ambulance. He was laying down. I don't know how bad it is. He was sitting up and then laid down. So I take that more as good news than bad news. I don't know much about the horse. Justin, that will happen. That will happen for sure. Believe me. Once EquinEdge is in a place where it's just rolling with its updates and doing its thing, 100% we'll be able to be proactive in doing all these things going to help build the community. It's definitely part of the plan for sure. We just have to build the back end team to make sure that we can get releases done timely, but it will happen. Thanks, Mike. All right, let's get out. Okay, let's just get out to Golden Gate Fields. This is race number 5, 6 minutes. There is a super high 5 carryover, but it's not that much money. It's $625. I did not handicap this race ahead of time. Again, if you feel like having action, you could just do an exacta box with the 1, 6, and 4. The EquinEdge morning line has 1, 6, and 4. The EquinEdge picks have 1, 6, and 4. The GSR has 1, 6, and 4. I mean, so sometimes for handicappers, things can look really rough on paper and they don't know how to decipher it. And maybe this is just a really wide open race, but there's a lot pointing towards the 1, 6, and 4. Applaud the bench. It did. We're going to get it back. Once we hear that maybe Saez is okay and dodged a bullet, so we know that the 4-horse Applaud the Bench is 17%. It's EquinEdge long shot. It's got a top GSR. Actually, there's really a lot pointing towards the 4. I want to look at the 3-horse though, because the 3-horse has a big SOR, and I want to see why. It does, but it's not running good. Don't forget, when you're looking at the SOR, its job is to it's only telling you how strong the field is. It doesn't tell you how a horse did. So that's where you have to look at the past performances. Andy is reporting Saez is okay. That's amazing. To me, they're struggling with this 3. And so now the horse is in for $20,000 in for a claim, and they're stretching him out. It doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, it's a 7% trainer. You ever play the stock market and the stock is going up, and all of a sudden when you put and you go, okay, well, I'm going to invest in that, and then the stock goes down. Well, a lot of times with lower win percentage trainers, that's exactly what happens. When the horse is doing well, they're putting the horse over its head, and then by the time the horse is doing bad, now they're putting the horse where it really belongs, and that could be the situation here. So I'm not really a fan of the 3. I think the 7 can be in the money. You know what? The other thing we've seen, when all else fails, take the time. Okay, if you don't like the 3, here you go. 4, 6, 7. 4, 6, 7. Exacta box. We'll take the top 3 win percentages. How's that? Why handicap? The system knows better than us. 4, 6, 7. 3 minutes before the race. Also, don't forget, race number 9 at Gulfstream Park is coming up. That's the third leg of the coast to coast. Okay. So unfortunately, the horse was euthanized. I'm sorry to report. And I guess Castellano also fell in the spill. Jesus Rios fell in the spill as well. Both Saez, Javier Castellano walked back to the jocks room after the spill. Jesus Rios got up, but is still being evaluated on the track. Now hearing Jesus Rios is being taken to the hospital complaining of shoulder pain. So I guess Saez and Javier Castellano are okay. And Rios is okay, but he's got shoulder pain. So that's good news. Unfortunately, the horse was euthanized. All right, that's the report. Hey, Karina. We've missed you. Where have you been? All right. You got it. That's from my friend Alfredo from Hippica. Video Hippica. He also does some Instagram work for EquinEdge. I think the 7's going to run a good race. I'm just going to take the EquinEdge top win percentages, 4, 6, 7. The one horse is getting bet and has won 3 straight races in a row. And you know, it's a player, no doubt about it. This horse is a player. I'm surprised it's only 10%, but it was only 7% last time. The system doesn't seem to like this horse for some reason. I mean, definitely has the form. I mean, really, on paper, the 1 looks like the horse to beat, but 7 needs a lead.
And the red light is now flashing on the starting
gate. It looks
gate
like an
Golden
oldie, but
Gate
if you
Field,
look at
so
the
runners
if
have
you
made
look
their
at
way
the
towards the gate
8:13 race,
for race number 5.
that horse came from behind in that race. But there was only, I tend to lean towards what you're saying, though, of this 7 horse for sure. We'll see.
Jacadra's Devil, the first one to come up to the gate. Twilight Empire next up.
I think that Jack Steiner's horse is going to probably win. Bold Article. I'd probably lean towards there. The one horse I'm going to play against this time. And it's just a hunch, literally, because it's won 3 straight races. I think the 7 can rate a little bit. And so you got it, Vito. So I'm going to say 4, 6, 7 exact to box, but I think the 6 is going to win.
I'll do it for you. About to take his spot in line, or her spot, I should say. I'll do it for you. The gray mare's in. Here's Bold Article, post position number 6. A couple more runners to load in. Harbor Abbey, and to round out the field, Good Time Dolly. We're ready to go. And Laura. Good beginning. Applaud the bench. Up on the pace. Good Time Dolly from the inside is offensive-minded. She's got a share of the lead. In fact, she snatches it. Good Time Dolly over Jacadra's Devil, who strides into second. Applaud the bench. Usually on the lead. Today, she's employing stalking tactics. Is third, just ahead of stretch-out sprinter Twilight Empire. Then comes Harbor Abbey, well off the speed with Bold Article. I'll do it for you is the trailer. Good Time Dolly, seeking her 4th win in a row, is up top, goes to the front from the get-go. It's It's
a very
Good Time
fast
Dolly
pace.
onto the
24 and
backstretch,
1
2.5 clear.
for these
Chicago's
horses
Devil
is very
running in
fast.
second now between
The
horses.
4 horse, the
3
jockey
deep.
decided to
The
rate
bench
the
is
horse. We all
closer.
know he was the
Twilight
fastest horse in the
Empire
race,
off
but
of
Matt
them
called
has
that
been taken
perfectly.
back to fourth on a
Now he's
strong
kind of
hold. I'll
rushing
do it
up
for
there.
you.
We'll see what
Joins
this
her,
half is,
Harbor
but
Abbey on the far
the quarter
outside.
was
Red,
extremely
white, gold
fast for
colors in the
Golden
back.
Gate.
Bold Article alongside as well. I'll do it for you. Between that pair now has been shuffled back to the tail once again. And really
Very fast.
Good Time
48
Dolly
and 2
has
is very
slowed the pace
fast.
right down. Santos Rivera
Still
doing
fast,
a good
though.
job to slow down that second quarter, and they
I
quicken
don't
the
think he
pace
slowed
once
it down
again.
that much.
Good
I
Time
disagree
Dolly
with Matt
around
on
the
that
turn
one.
and neck in
Here
front,
comes
but
the
applaud
4.
the
What
bench is
tactics
turning up
that
the
were.
heat. Those two a neck apart as they round the far turn.
7
and they
is
put 2
coming.
lengths on Twilight Empire in third. Jacadra's Devil
6 is
losing
on the
position.
rail with a lot of
Passed by
horse. Come
Harbor
on, 6,
Abbey.
get through.
Article catches the eye in the green.
There you
colors.
go.
She's
Get
looking to
through.
come through between them in a really
Oh,
tight
come
spot.
on.
Good Time Dolly is going to have to slam on the brakes. Bold Article
Oh,
on the
that was
inside
horrible.
tries to go forward, but
How much best
Twilight
was that
Empire
6?
gets the jump. Twilight Empire going on from Applaud the Bench, who's second and leg weary. Bold Article into second. Twilight Empire, love the route. Twilight Empire, 2 wins for Alexander Chavez. Bold Article was second, third Applaud
Let's
the
see
Bench.
that again.
And then Jacadra's Devil. I'll do it for you next.
We had that. That 6 was like rolling and lost its momentum. Don't forget, race number 9 is the 3rd leg of the coast-to-coast wager. In the 4th leg, no, we have a single in this race, actually. We do have a single. And that's Rudder's Men, who's 4-5 right now. I love this horse today.
Number 3, Twilight Empire was first. Second, number 6, Bold Article. Third, number 4, Applaud the Bench. Fourth, number 2, Chacadra's Devil. Photo finish for 5th, waiting on the placing for 5th.
Call an inquiry. 6 was rolling. The 1 just stopped. There's something about that 1 I didn't like. Let's look at this. I do want to look at the 6 horse on the track here. Let's see what this horse looks like.
Running 5th was number 5, I'll do it for you. 3, 6, 4, 2, 5, your top 5 finishers in the 5th race.
Six looked really good. You know who looked really good to me, though, on the track, probably best on the track, was the 5. Unofficial in that race at Golden Gate Fields. I don't think there's an inquiry coming. So this horse, Mr. Ripple, looked really good. I'm still on the 6 horse Rudder's Men. Has the speed. Mr. Ripple broke its maiden. So Mr. Ripple broke his maiden by 9 1/4 lengths last time out. Looked really good on the track. Zayas aboard for Safi Joseph, who's going for another win. But Irad Ortiz and Safi Joseph won one with the, earlier with the first-time starter. Right here. Safi Joseph, Irad Ortiz. Irad, I think that's Irad's 3rd win today, I think. And likely to get it here as well. The 5 looked better on the track. Saez, from what I understand, is okay. But Tyler Gaffleone is on the 3 horse Cyclone Mischief. But the speed of the race. So this horse broke its maiden by 4 1/4 lengths. It won easily. And but Mr. Ripple, this horse looked tremendous on the track. And Safi Joseph going for back-to-back races, and he might get it here. Certainly might get it. We're single to the 6 horse, but maybe do an exacta box 5-6. The highest GSR I've ever seen was 92. I saw it one time only. Yeah, I think it was Flightline. They're going into the gate. All right. We had the 6 singled in the coast to coast wager. I thought the 5 looked tremendous on the track. And
quality group of 3
leg 3 of the coast to coast wager. Let's see what happens there. There goes the 6 horse. Who's your favorite?
Talk of the nation to the outside.
And I imagine the 6 horse is going to have the lead.
It's race 9 at Gulfstream. First half of the
He's
double.
very
They're in
fast.
the gate. And they're off. Lane beginning. From the center, Mr. Ripple, one of the first into stride, coaxed along early as Rudder's men to get into position. Down at the inside, Cyclone Mischief, and moving out the rail, it's Litigate. From between horses, Walaka, and dropping back to last is Talk of the Nation. Out of the chute, onto the main track, Irad Ortiz Jr. was intent on getting the lead on Rudder's men, and he's there now. But Mr. Ripple is angled off the inside to race on the hip of the leader in second. Cyclone Mischief is in hand third for Gaffleone, 2.5 better than Litigate, then Walaka and Talk of the Nation. 23-1 for an opening quarter speed with Rudder's men in front. With the leader is Mr. Ripple on the outside second. From third, Cyclone Mischief. Litigate moves into fourth for Castellano. A gap of 5 to Walaka, and Talk of the Nation is last. Half a mile from the finish. The opening half mile was 45-4. 3 furlongs from the finish. Mr. Ripple going after Rudder's men right now. These two begin to sprint from third running Cyclone Mischief. On the outside, Litigate. These top 4 continue to spar. Litigate let go 4 wide.
They just went too fast
Cyclone
up front,
Mischief
the 5 and
tries
the
to quicken
6.
with him. They've overhauled the in-battle duo as they come past the quarter pole. It's Cyclone Mischief who comes away with the lead. Litigate is now second.
23-1, 45-4 was too
Mr.
fast.
Ripple did too much too soon, and they're at the top of the stretch. Cyclone Mischief with the kick. He's an 1/8 of a mile from home, and now 2.5 on top. Litigate second. Mr. Ripple is third. Final 16th of a mile, and Cyclone Mischief is getting away. Nice performance here from the son of Into Mischief. Cyclone Mischief is in front. Good battle here for second. Close at the wire.
5 might have got
Litigate
second.
trying to hold off a resurgent Mr. Ripple, while Luck is fourth.
I have not seen many horses go that fast in the beginning. I mean, they just went way too fast. The 5 horse, though, ran a huge race considering. Nice. Cyclone Mischief getting the win. The fact that that horse showed the heart to come back, I would put it in your notes to watch that horse. I think the 6 horse with Irad was always forced to go. The 5 horse, they were race riding there with Zayas. And so Zayas is dueling with a horse that's a nice horse, the 6, but the 6 just stopped and the 5 kept going and maybe even did enough to get up for second. So very impressive. I think that the 5 could have a future for sure. That's okay. We're going to hit some other stuff, Tony. All right, there you go. Good race. All right, what's coming up next? We've got Santa Anita race number 4 coming up next. 44. All right, so here's my notes on the right. The 1 horse EE long shot GSR jump. So meaning Reef City went from a 49 GSR last race to a 56 this race. It's the EquinEdge long shot. It had a 46 SOR. Now it has a 40 SOR. So those are all positives. And you're getting 11-1. This horse absolutely has a look. The 3 horse, who we always knew was going to be the favorite, win percentage jump. And so I'll show you what I mean. It's going from 1% to 30%. That's a big jump. GSR is the same. It's going from a 56 SOR to a 40 SOR. So how do you look at that? Well, if you look here, this horse was 5 lengths back at the half and then started slowing up late. The jockey probably let up, meaning against much tougher horses. This horse was actually not in contention, but wasn't like the horse was 20 lengths back. So certainly it looks like the 3 horse here has a big look. Flavian's aboard, but Flavian's not exactly been on fire. So for whatever that means, Flavian is aboard. The 4 horse speed dueled around the first turn last time out. It was pretty bad. Changes trainers to John Sadler, who puts this horse in for 40. This is a contender in here. It just really depends on a horse like the 1 and the 3. You know, because these horses are dropping as well. This horse faced similar competition and had a rough trip at stop. Now gets gelded. The 4 wouldn't be somebody would even be in my top 2, but it is 31%. Look at the win percentages have been doing really well. Like, so if all else fails, what you could do is just do an exacta box 3, 4, and 5. The 3's your single, Clooney. The 5 horse, not reliable and hard to eliminate, but hard to eliminate completely, Chicken Finger Friday. And dropping in class, 20%. Five can run. Huge drop here for 6 Deep River, who really stops late. For Ian Hardy. There's a huge drop, can't ignore on the 6, though. Not without a look against Easier. I put on the 7 horse Moontime. I thought this horse had a long shot look. If you look at this horse, it's had a 55 GSR. It's 61 now. Faced a 48 group. It broke 8th. Not the worst looking long shot in the world in a wide open race. I wouldn't be surprised. Again, it sounds like a broken record. It's been like every single race has been tough like this. You know, it seems like if you look back to most of the races, if you were to sort the win percentages, you would have had the winner. Like in the last race, there was like 4 horses that had 20%. If you sort those, you have the 2 and the 3, and you hit the exacta box with a good payout. I mean, you know, I really want to like a horse like this, but it's not like Flavian's riding very good right now either. The 4 is arguably going to be on the lead. I would probably venture to say that the 4 horse post facto is going to go, but maybe if it gets an easy lead, it does well because it hasn't had an easy lead yet, and it really tried for it last time out and couldn't get it. Maybe they won't catch this horse. Maybe they'll go gate to wire. I won't be surprised. Currently 4-1. Let's look at them on the track real quick. Sometimes that makes a difference.
Outside of him, post facto, I think he's got a little bit more speed.
They have been, Brad. Yeah.
And I think with this looking on paper to be a bit of a paceless race, that Hernandez can really take advantage of that early speed, get good position going into that first turn, and maybe even take command of this race the way he tried to do in his last start. Race number 4 coming up.
Hernandez. Hernandez not on the 4, is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. Well, there you go. Hernandez, I don't think has won a race yet today, and he's going to be on the speed horse. What will the one do? What will Rispoli do? Will he go? Tough one. Jeff Bondi's a sharp trainer. Horse is moving up in GSR. Jeff doesn't drop this horse to the basement. I feel like this horse just picked up a couple of pieces, and now they're trying whatever they can do.
Less than a minute.
Like everything they've tried. If you look at the money this horse has earned, I mean, I think the 5 can be in the money, but I certainly wouldn't be playing this horse on the win end. I just don't think it's reliable, but I had a hard time eliminating it as well. I think it's getting overbet. It's the same type of scenario. Look, 7-2, 6-1, 4-1, 4-1. It's the same thing, 4-1, and it just keeps stopping. I'd stay away from the 5. But,
it's post time. They're loading in the gate for the 4.
Maybe I'm putting it in the winner's circle. If I had 2 long shots in the race, I actually think the 7 and the 6 were decent long shots. The 1 for sure is a good long shot. I'm really surprised to see the EquinEdge long shot so dead on the board. Post Facto is going to have the lead. I'm pretty convinced of that. 1 horse Reef City can probably get up if it wanted to, but Post Facto is going to send. There's no doubt in my mind that Hernandez is going to send. I'm not really a big proponent on the gelding. Horses only come back to win like 11% of the time after being gelded. So will it make the difference to get the horse to relax? I think just getting an easy lead will make the difference. I'm going to say the EquinEdge picks are going to have it again. I'm going to say 3-4 is what I'm going to say. I think 4 goes a long way, but the 3's class is going to be too much to overcome for the 4 horse. I'm going to say 3-4. Maybe the EquinEdge long shot the 3rd.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Awkward start for the favorite Clooney, who's last. Deep River, Take Charge Curly along the inside, Post Facto in between. Chicken Finger Friday is up.
Wow, they are flying to lead. I did not expect this. Wow.
Time second to last, and Awkward start.
This is going to be
lengths off the battle up top.
23-1, 23-2.
Just ahead.
Crazy pace.
Second, Reef City a half off the pace. Down at the rail in 3rd.
And the 3 broke bad. So now you're looking at, look at the 6 horse just crawling. Like, I mean, look at the jockey standing on the horse right now. The 7 horse could definitely run here. Oh, this is going to be very interesting.
And it's Take Charge Curly on the inside.
I'm surprised that the jockey on the 3 wasn't more patient. I'm really surprised. He didn't need to get in between horses like that.
Curly in second. Deep River,
that's Pratt, isn't it? Yeah.
Reef City,
broke bad. Rushes up. Wow, he really is in his head.
4 lengths off the lead. He's been worked upon throughout, and another 3 back to Moon Time. Post Facto sails toward the quarter pole and opens up. And it is Post Facto with a 3-length lead. Clooney now getting his act together, starting to pick up some momentum into second, and he's coming after Post Facto as the field turns for home. Chicken Finger Friday's in 3rd. They're a furlong from the finish. Post Facto 2-length lead. Clooney on the outside, and Chicken Finger Friday coming toward the 16th pole. Post Facto a length. Clooney so tough to handle. He has one final try, and here he comes. Post Facto.
No, he won't
Clooney
straighten out.
Steadying. Can't quite get to.
Look at he keeps lugging in.
Took him all the way. Clooney a nightmare from start to finish. Chicken Finger Friday was 3rd.
The 3
then it was a photo between Take Charge Curly and Reef City.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter whether he's the best or not. He clearly was the best, but like that was just really, really bad the way that horse kept lugging in, and that wasn't Pratt's fault.
4, Post Facto was first. 3, Clooney second. 5, Chicken
broke bad.
Friday
I mean, my note on this horse would be
Photo
needs blinkers. This would not run straight. Yeah, DE picks horrible. I don't. He couldn't oldie. Honestly, I disagree with you on this one. Like, if you really look at it, I'm sorry for you though, for sure. But he couldn't. Though he was gonna literally clip heels with that horse. He couldn't do it. The horse kept running on his on and lugging in. Nothing he could do. Top win percentages though as well. Look at that. Like we talked about, 31% on the 4 and 30% on the 3. And I believe the 5 was third, right? Yeah. I mean, look at the win percentages. The win percentages are crushing today. You know, the top win percentage has won 36. It wins 36% of the time on average.
Fourth, number 2, Take Charge Curly. And fifth was number 1, Reef City.
Let's look back. Let's look at, how about Aqueduct? We'll just look at the win percentages. Top win percentage is the 3 horse was 68%, didn't run. Top win percentage here was the 1. Top win percentage here was the 1 and 5, 42% and 32%. They came in first and second. Top win percentage here was the 2 at 24%, who got second. Top win percentage, the 2, it wins over the 5, who was the second top win percentage. Top win percentage was the 6 here. So far, you've seen the top win percentage, I believe, be first, second, or third in every single race. Just so you know, that's an angle that you can play as well, that the top win percentage or top EquinEdge pick are both of them, they're very close, are in the first, second, or third 77% of the time, right? So there's the 4 and the 5. They were the top 2 win percentages. And look at this, 1260 on the payout, 880 there. The exacta paid 4650. Top 2 win percentages there. Here, the second top win percentage wins. And second top win percentage at 27%. Look at this. You could box the top 3 win percentages, 33, 27, and 19. And you get an exacta box that pays not too much, $9.80. But we can go over every track, and it's just like this. Yeah. Nice, Teddy. 2 and 7 in the pick 5. And by the way, race 5 is the 4th leg of the coast to coast. All right, so let's get out to Golden Gate Fields, race number 6. How's that sound? So I've got a note on this 3-horse Blind Eye. That's at Gulfstream. We're going to get out to Golden Gate. I think the horse needs a lead, Blind Eye. But all right, 6 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line. I'm just going to look at win percentages. But look at this. Look at the win percentages in this race. They're wide open. Absolute grab bag. There's 2 horses with speed. The 2, Miss Bella, and the 1 horse, Spun Beautiful. And if you look at 6 furlongs on the synthetic, if you look 4 back on this 2-horse Miss Bella, it got the lead against 5 other horses, and it barely hung on against a 44 SOR at 18%. It's like almost identical. It's the EquinEdge long shot. I'm curious how much of a pace advantage it had in this race. We can look at this. It had an 86. Next closest was the 2-horse with a 57. So 29 points there. It doesn't have that much here. And the 1's going to probably go from the rail, but it's kind of cheaper. And it was 49% last time out, and it's 16% this time. So you're probably going to see the 1 and the 2 dueling. So you could, and the 1's 9 to 2 on the EquinEdge morning line. You could go like this. and then see, okay, so now who's the class? Well, the 4 horse, the EquinEdge, this horse clearly looks like it could come from behind. It was 48% here. I mean, the 4 is going to run a good race. I actually have no doubt about that. So I would look at the 4. And I would do like maybe a 3, 4, 6 exacta box. How about that? And you might lean toward the 4, but something like that. I don't like the 7. Sandy to pick 5. We will do that. Yeah, we'll do a Sandy to pick late pick 5, Roy, for sure. My horse of the day is coming up at Santa Anita. We'll have that in the late pick 5. So as soon as we watch this race here at Golden Gate, if we have time, we'll go to the late pick 5 at Santa Anita and do part of it, and then we're gonna catch this race here at Gulfstream as well. But in this race at Santa Anita Park, if any of you are alive, the fourth leg of the coast to coast is going to start. Okay. Bring it in, Vlad. I'm calling a 3, 4, 6 exacta box here. In fact, I think the 4 is going to be awfully tough. It's 6-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Top win percentage, which has been doing good, has a good GSR, and has the top class. So I can't see why that horse can't run good. I probably would lean towards that horse winning as well. So I'm going to cover it, but it's 7-5 right now. It does look really good. It's a weird angle, right? All right. So what we're anticipating is the 1 and 2 dueling on the lead.
Miss Bella to post 2, the first one to load in.
And stopping.
Here's Amanda Rose. Emily Smiles about to come up. St. Helena, post position number 6. 2 more runners to load in. Tehera Lee to the outside post, and after Tehera Lee, Spun Beautiful to round out the group. Here's Tehera Lee coming up to the gate. And to complete the line, Spun Beautiful. We're ready to go. And they're off. Spun Beautiful from the inside, put in a play early. She's got some early lick and strides to the front. Amanda Rose taking second. Tahara Lee off the pace in third with Miss Bella. Then comes Emily Smiles in the fifth position, racing alone about 5 lengths off the tearaway leader, Spun Beautiful, in a space of 3 to St. Helena, who will attempt to do her best running later. A half mile to go. Spun Beautiful leads the way down the back stretch, a length and a half in front of Miss Bella's second, and third Amanda Rose. Then comes Emily Smiles. Tahara Lee has come under a hard ride. A joint fourth with Emily Smiles. He tries to get closer on the fence in a space of 2.5 to stablemate St. Helena as they round the far turn. Spun Beautiful. At this point, it looks like she's going pretty well and hits the quarter pole still in front. Miss Bella, the rider, gets aboard her and starts to get to work aboard her to get going here. Miss Bella off the turn, trying to challenge Spun Beautiful.
Oh.
Emily Smiles is tipping outside. It got tight for Amanda Rose, who's dropped out of it. A furlong to go. Miss Bella pushes past Spun Beautiful on the final furlong, but here's Emily Smiles on the scene. Emily Smiles just under a
Come on,
hand
Six,
ride,
get
pushing
up.
to the front, and Emily Smiles gives
Get
Frank
up.
Alvarado
Oh.
the hat trick. Spun Beautiful re-rallied down the lane and just got up for second over Miss Bella.
There's going to be an
was
inquiry.
fourth.
That 4 could get disqualified for sure. That 6 would have been nice at 9 to 1 for second. He knows it too. Look at the jockey. He knows.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have posted the inquiry sign. There's an inquiry into this race, and this does involve the unofficial winner, number 4, Emily Smile. The stewards are taking a look at the upper stretch run involving interference between number 4, Emily Smiles, and number 3, Amanda Rose, who had this steady sharp play in upper stretch. Please continue to stand by. A stewards inquiry into the upper stretch run, and this does involve the unofficial winner, number 4, Emily Smile.
I would imagine. I think the 3 was done. I truly do, but I think the 4 probably has to come down anyway.
Running second was number 1, Spun Beautiful.
All right, race number 10. Again, I think the 3 was gelded out of the last. Tyler aboard first time, runs with her head up, his head up. It's a hard read. I could have it wrong, but new trainer at tracks Irad, the 6-horse straight time. I think this is the 4th horse today that's been number 6 for Irad. He lost in the last race on the 6-horse. This horse, 12 tries, only 3 second-place finishes. Zayas couldn't win on this horse last time out and had an outside post. So now they try turf. I think they're reaching. 8's a new trainer. 9's a new trainer. I would probably go Jose D'Angelo takes over on this horse, and this horse did win, but got disqualified 2 back. That's a lot more than any of these others could say, and that was about facing the similar competition. I think the 8's going to at least be in the money. Well, we already know the top EquinEdge pick is in the money 77% of the time, and this horse is 5 to 1 right now. So maybe what you would do is you would take these horses I have here, and some way you bet the 8 to win. Maybe you put it in an exacta, you know what I mean? But I would imagine the 8 will be first, second, or third. The 4-horse Empire Attraction certainly looks like a player in this race, going 7.5. The GSR is still good, although it goes down a bit. Stormy Victory. It's getting bet, but does nothing for me. 9-horse, no speed, outside post. No bueno. We'll go straight to the late pick 5 at Santa Anita as soon as this Gulfstream Park races off. They're loading into the gate. I just think the 8's going to run a good race, but I really can't predict the rest of them. It's these horses here. One of them is going to win. It's just a tough race.
5-5-6 champ and Luca Panici to take the outside.
You know, sometimes in the jockey, and you know you've got a horse and you're trying to catch them. Your adrenaline's going. You know.
And runners away. Good start in between horses for Bluey with straight time on the outside, sent through at the inside. Blind Eye is on the go. Stormy Victory had to take back. 5-5-6 champ is on the outside, and Trupia is into the top flight. It's a real scrub for the early lead. Off heels a touch, went Empire Attraction. The favorite had to angle 3 wide. Slamming on the brakes went Smart Joker. Up and by him, Mr. Cellular with Mudbug widest of all. They go into the backstretch now. Up front, the leader is Bluey, narrowly from Trupia alongside in second. 5-5-6 champ is third.
8 had to check back pretty hard.
Spot fourth, followed fifth by Straight Time. That's a gap of 2 to Empire Attraction. Stormy Victory stays put at the rail. It's a length and a half to Smart Joker out deep on the course, and Mr. Cellular, the Sleepy Chipmunk, is with them.
Yeah.
And now the trailer is Mudbug.
You knew that.
Half a mile from the finish, Trupia and Heriberto Figueroa commit for home early. They lead by 2. Toward the inside, Blind Eye is now trying to get into second with 5-5-6 champ. Stormy Victory is underway as Bluey calls it a day. Empire Attraction on the far outside, then the Sleepy Chipmunk as they run to the top of the stretch. There's a quarter of a mile left to go. Empire Attraction starts to gather in Trupia. Stormy Victory and Blind Eye look for racing room from the inside as they straighten for the drive. Empire Attraction shifting ground. Blind Eye right alongside. Stormy Victory up to pounce now. 1/8 of a mile to go. Blind Eye digging in. Stormy Victory and Empire Attraction right there. Here comes Stormy Victory on the outside. Stormy Victory gets up to win it. Close then for second. Blind Eye or Empire Attraction. Fourth is the Sleepy Chipmunk in 129-1.
Very poor trip. I think the 8 was best in the race, actually. That was that bad of a race. But I think it came in 2-4-3. And look at this. If the 8 doesn't break bad, there's 4 of them, right? All on top of each other. That's how tough the races are today. They have been like this pretty much the entire time. All right, we're going to get to Santa Anita and do a pick 5. And we'll do it, we'll do $120. Ice Dancing is a single to me. It's even money EquinEdge morning line, top EquinEdge pick. It looks like a single to me. I liked it even before that. As a matter of fact, yeah. Looked like a 2-horse race to me, 3 and 6. 6 Justique was scratched for a high fever, says Oldie, his reporting. Yeah, it was brutal, Art. That was I mean, you checked up like 3 times, then you ended up going 8 wide. I mean, just, you know, I think the rail's out 30 feet, which isn't a ton, but it's still something. I tell you, the turf, you're just rolling the dice on turf races when you single horses. Unless it's lone speed, Art, you got to be so careful with those singles, okay? Really careful. Ice Dancing is not training well? Is that what you read? Who's saying that, Oldie? Bruno said that. I respect Bruno a lot too. Really? Can you? It's hard to say on a chat. Has a 2-star rating on best work. Yeesh. Wow. That's a tough one. You know,
Placing judges reviewing a photo for all positions.
so when you get trainers reports or workout reports, they can confuse the hell out of you because you see stuff like this now. You see a 48%, you see even money, top EquinEdge pick, and then you get something like that. It can throw you off. To tell you a story, when I first moved here to Florida, I played Gulfstream, and I had the workout reports over there. And I used every horse except for one because the workout report was a C- on the horse. And so I used 7 horses and left out one, literally. And it's the only horse, it won, and I lost. And yeah, cost me, I think the pick 5 paid like, I want to say 45,000. Justin remembers that. So that's a tough one. The workout reports, I don't know, where do you go, Oldie, to get your workout reports? Let's see what else I had. So this race number 7 at Santa Anita finishes off the coast to coast pick 5s. And all right, we're going to sort the win percentages. They've been on fire. So let's just stick with this. Of course, the 7 horse Mecklenburg, the clear pace can wire these. I wouldn't necessarily leave that horse out. I don't know what to think about this parity. The horse faced a 68 group was 12% to win. Hernandez was aboard, and this horse dueled and stopped. Now it's rated before. Maybe it runs better. 5th by 10 here. And this horse just picked up some pieces. That's all that happened here. You can read between this and see all this horse did was pick up pieces. But Baffert puts this horse back in there, and him and Velasquez, when he puts Velasquez on, they're dead serious. And then how about this? You have 3 Baffert horses in here. He put this horse on the turf, which is really interesting. I would imagine he likes parity the best of these horses. January 2nd, 5 of 27. So they were kind of cruising together. 13 of 120 on December 24th. And the 5 horse was 38 of 120. So clearly Parity got the best of this horse that day. The 16th, 31 of 59, 35 of 59. Interesting. December 8th, 8th of 37. December 8th, 1 of 37. To me, what it looks like to me is that the 4 horse is getting better and better. I don't know what happened in the last race, but that's what it appears like to me. And Ice Dancing. How does Ice Dancing not trounce this field? The workouts are slow.
And a mile and an eighth with the rail out at 30 feet. Non-winners of 2.
I have to stick with the single of the 6. This would be the ticket I'd recommend. I really did kind of like the 5. Faced much tougher in land. Things are lining up as a player, so I'd probably use that horse. I didn't fully trust in the 7. Wow. This could pay. No, he's not. So this is the ticket I'm going to recommend. Two, 5, 7 with 6 with
Post
1,
time
3,
for the
6, 9 with
fifth.
1,
The field
2,
moving
6
in
with
for the
1,
start
3,
of the
4,
late
5,
pick
6,
5.
7, 8. I kind of like the 5 horse in here. George Herman Ruth. Babe.
Never seen before to the
I
outside.
like the babe. All right.
They're in the gate.
I'm sorry I missed that, oldie.
And they're off. Flint Stroll and George Herman Ruth in the center out alertly. On the far outside, here's Never Seen Before part of the pace and a rest down at the rail. So it's a rest just in front. Oculus joins the party. Never Seen Before makes it 3 across the course. Algeria settles in a good spot, 4th, 4 lengths off the leader. Then it's George Herman Ruth racing on the inside of Flint Stroll, a gap of 6 to Oncoming, inside Barola Jean, and another 3 to Hoodlum. Around the clubhouse turn, and it's Kent DeSormo in a rest, carving out the fractions a length and a half. Oculus second now, 3 in front of Never Seen Before third. Then Algeria, Flint Stroll on the outside, George Herman Ruth is the gray, 3/4 to Oncoming, who's about 4 in front of Barola Jean and Hoodlum. They take a little bit closer order as they come to the half-mile pole. Arrest's lead is just under a length to Oculus. It's still another 4 lengths back to the next flight, headed by Never Seen Before down at the rail, Algeria between them, and Flint Stroll outside of that pair. Oncoming, red cap, 5 lengths off the leader, and inside of him, George Herman Ruth. It's done another couple of lengths. Hoodlum is out of last, Barola Jean inside of him. Arrest takes them with a 1/4 mile to go, a 1 length advantage.
5 is just getting a
momentarily. In the meantime,
horrendous
Flint
trip.
Stroll comes to challenge Arrest. Arrest Flint Stroll.
Come on, 2.
Oncoming is closing.
Get up,
steadily in
2.
the center of the course, and here he comes.
Get up.
Oncoming on the outside.
Beat this
Flint
7.
Stroll in between.
Come on,
Arrest
beat this
down the
7.
rail. Flint
One
Stroll
time, yes.
Oncoming on the outside. Oncoming. Ooh, he looked like he won it by a nose, but it's close. Oncoming and Flint Stroll in a tight photograph. Then it was Arrest, George Herman Ruth, and Never Seen Before. Photo finish.
7, put a note on the 7. Terrible trip. That's a big hit right there, actually, guys. Yeah. It should be a boom on that one, Karina. That's a good one. There we go. That is a really big hit with the EquinEdge long shot. Look at it, 6-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. And oncoming. EE, look at this. EE long shot. Sorry, Brett. EE long shot. Solid GSR. Look at the GSR for this horse. It's second with a 70. The improve on the 2. Look, this is why I use this horse. Goes from a 60 to a 70, 10% to 14%, 52 to 50. So it's easier. And plus, you see the current race statistics. And it was a price play. So pretty amazing. Good hit. 8-1. Six to 1. Got bet down. No, it was the 2. Yeah, it was a money bag as well.
Number 2 oncoming was first. 7 Flint Stroll second. 1 Arrest finished third. 5 George Herman Ruth was fourth. And 9 Never Seen Before fifth. 27159. The $18,000 Santa Anita Pick'em contest is available to play every Saturday and Sunday. This online contest, mixing popular sports props, including horse racing and football, offered every...
Has a bullet work leading.
So we got Golden Gate race number 7 coming up in 5 minutes. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Golden Gate Fields, race number 7. 6-5 morning line on Grit and Curiosity. Top EquinEdge pick, dropping from 25,000 down. But it's going on the synthetic. It's never been on the synthetic before. The GSR drops. I mean, clearly, if you look at the turf tab, I'm guessing it's the highest with that and dirt. So it's 32%. Maybe worth trying to beat. Maybe. I don't love the 2 EquinEdge picks, honestly. If you look at the win percentages, let's just say you try to beat the 5. The 7 horse has a really huge pace advantage, and it's been facing some tough horses. I don't see why this 7 horse can't win the race. I would like the 7 over the 5. And in case the 5 breaks bad, maybe the other horse is the 4, the EquinEdge long shot. So I like the 7 and 4. And I see the 6 maybe coming late.
And the red light is now flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way towards the gate for race 7.
Maybe this, Tony.
Handsome Gary in the red jacket is loaded. Satant has also taken his spotted line. Here's Grit and Curiosity. Grit and Curiosity coming up to the gate. Our Expectation, post position 6. And to round out the field, Light in the Darkness. Here's Light in the Darkness coming up to the gate. He's in. We're ready to go for the start of the late pick 5. And we're off. Satant on the inside broke alertly. He's not quick enough to go to the front. Light in the Darkness strides to a clear lead. Handsome Gary sent hard for speed. He's going to take second. Light in the Darkness getting towards the rail and shows the way clearly from Handsome Gary, who sits off running in the second position. Grit and Curiosity makes his way a joint third with Our Expectation and the Satanta. Inside of that pair, a tightly clumped up field of 5 approaches the turn. They're separated by 4 lengths, and it's still Light in the Darkness who leads the way by a length and a half. Handsome Gary in chase mode second. Grit and Curiosity sent along a little bit from the inside. He's with Our Expectation, and Satanta still the trailer, 4 lengths behind, tries to get going, angles to the outside for the stretch run. Light in the Darkness off the turn. He's still in front. Grit and Curiosity's right behind him. Handsome Gary struggling. Satanta on the far outside. Furlong to go. Light in the Darkness sprinting for the finish. He's still clear here. The others are lining up. Satanta's coming on the far outside. Light in the Darkness desperate. It's getting tight between a couple horses, and Light in the Darkness got it. Light in the Darkness.
Oh, yeah, you call
second,
that easy,
Grit and
Matt?
Curiosity, Handsome Gary, Our Expectation, both had to take up late. A very, very contentious stretch run that went to Light in the Darkness at the end.
13-1. Oh, Matt's calling the 1. I think it's closer than that. You see all these races? Hey, Cindy, how are you? I don't know, Matt. Come on. I got to see this. I can't give that to the 1. Yeah, the 7 might come down anyways. There's going to be an
Ladies and
inquiry.
gentlemen, the stewards have
Yeah.
posted the
Yeah.
inquiry sign.
Of course they have. I mean, are you guys seeing these races? By the way, too, I do want to say this. It's so important that you guys understand that even when the system is telling you that these races are tough, like if you think a favorite is vulnerable, like I did the 5-horse, like all this, like it just is. So you can either pass or you can spread and then hope for your best. It's all you can do. It's all you can do. But I mean, races on this Sunday have been ultra tough. There's a high likelihood 7's coming down.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have posted the inquiry sign into the running of this race.
Or we'll get a good look here. Oh, yeah. Well, come on. The 5's got to play some sort of role in this. The 5 pushed everybody over as well. That's an interesting call right there. See, the 5 forced his way. He did. Either way, the 1's going to be put up.
Number 1, Satanta first. Second.
Who's the jockey on the 5? I didn't like that move either. Espinoza. Yeah, the 1 run the race. Just a brutally tough race. All right, what do we got? 13 minutes to race number 6 at Santa Anita. Okay. Why don't we look at the golden hour? Starts in race number 8 at Santa Anita. So big pace advantage for the 1. The system is using and singling or spreading, I mean. And it's using the 3 and 10 in this next leg. Win percentages seem to be all the rage right now. So maybe like 3, 4, 10. 1's got a big GSR. I mean, look at this race. It's horrific. Golden hour could pay. Top pace number in the 7, Mecklenburg. I liked Mecklenburg a little bit. Wow. It's a pretty big pace number for Mecklenburg. I definitely think this horse can go gate to wire. Lincoln Hawk is 19%. Script is 21%. Avenue 16. I mean, look at these win percentages. Really, the only two, maybe the 1 and the 2, throw out. So, when some of the races are tough, maybe what I like to do is kind of break it down like this and go, okay, like if you look at the 4, faced a 56 group, today's a 54, 2%, now it's 10%, 59 GSR is the same, and it ran good last time out. So it's a contender. Does it stand out? It doesn't stand out, but it's a contender. This horse here, 58, 54, that's good. Down to 3%, no good. GSR goes a little bit, goes up a little bit. This horse seems to need the lead for its best, but it seemed to have rated a little bit here as well. So that makes it tough to judge. Tamantari broke its maiden last time out pretty easily. That was a 50 group. So this isn't that much of an increase. Goes to a mile from 6 furlongs. That's no big deal. Drops a little bit in win percentage. But in a wide open race, is 8% really that bad? Then you look at the 10 horse. The top win percentage is not even in the EquinEdge top 2 picks. It's 7-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. And I mean, it's run good. It doesn't have good GSRs, but it's actually made only $47,000, but it's been 40%, 35, 30, even with these low numbers. Let's see who it faced last time out. It is a decent horse. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, the three always stops, but it's like a legitimate 48. It's competition to the beat. In here, you're looking at way, way stronger horses, right? Six minutes to race number 6. So Bob Baffert has National Treasure. He's got three horses in here. National Treasure. Now, Velasquez gets off of the 1 and the 4. But I mean, look at, he's playing around with these horses. This horse barely breaks its maiden, reincarnate. National Treasure just, he's telling you what he thinks of this horse just by these grade 1 races. I mean, he immediately goes from a maiden special weight to the American Pharoah in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile, and the horse got third. I mean, that's what he's telling you about this horse. Now, the horse has been off since November, probably a little bit of a freshener, getting ready for his 3-year-old campaign. Why not? I think you run in a grade 3, you win this race easy, and then you go from there. I would agree with Oldie that National Treasure seems to be a single. It's not a huge win percentage, but it looks like a single to me. Nice job. Now you start getting a little bit more clarity here on the spread outs and win percentages. Here's the thing about this. When you look at the win percentages here, look at the EquinEdge morning line, first of all. And then the win percentages, like maybe the 3 and 4, top EquinEdge pick, EquinEdge long shot, maybe you would lean towards those because the EquinEdge morning line is not liking the 10. And but even the 3 horse, it's saying 4-1 on the 3. Why? Valdivia gets aboard. Like, if you're Patty Gallagher, why are you putting Valdivia aboard? I mean, nothing wrong with Jose, but four horse has speed. I really do think the 4 probably needs the lead, but is going to get it. Did it have an easy lead last time at 2%? Let's see. What was the pace number on this horse? It was a 75, but there was other speed in here. This horse went and ended up winning the race. And that's a decent animal. And the 3 was finishing, but there was a lot more pace. So Bandina was finishing. Zila was finishing. This horse, wow. Well, the EquinEdge long shot is 9-2 EquinEdge morning line, top pace number. This horse could be very, very tough gate to wire. Magic. I mean, this was a much tougher group and had a big, like, was only 2% and hung in there and had a ton of speed. Now, Zeba wasn't too far back. I just think this horse could be really, really tough. Face better horses. Look at this horse. 9-2 EquinEdge morning line, which is the second best. So I'm looking at the golden hour right now. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita, race number 6. We'll come back to that. This is an interesting horse, this one horse against winners, because even though it just broke its maiden, it had 6 second-place finishes. So this horse really tries. And this isn't exactly the strongest field in the world. I'm going to say no on the 10. I don't like that 4-1 in the EquinEdge morning line on the 3. Still the top EquinEdge pick, though, isn't it? You know what? I'm actually would consider taking a chance on one ticket and singling Worthy of Magic to go gate to wire. But I'm going to get to San Anita real quickly.
Of the two of them, as they are approaching the gate here, both of them actually looking very nice and relaxed. They got a good stride on their walk. So everyone's coming to the gate in good fashion. Grade 3 is next.
So in the late pick 5, the 6 horse is my best bet of the day, but Oldie says the workouts are terrible. I imagine they probably like parity. I would imagine the 4. And parity could be tough gate to wire. I'm not going to be surprised for sure. Hernandez is going to send. Top 2 win percentages. We've seen it all day, right?
It's post time for the Santa Ynez Stakes. They're moving into line. Satin Doll will be the first one to load. Parity.
I'm going to do an exacta box 6-4.
Fast and Shiny is in. Here's Hunting Coco. And heavily favored Ice Dancing to the outside.
1-2 right now on the 6, though.
And they're off in the Santa Ynez. Parity gets the first call with plenty of early gas. Fast and Shiny, Ice Dancing, Hunting Coco, one from the outside. And Satin Doll is at the back of the field. 4 lengths off front running Parity, who gets to the main track in front 3 parts of a length. Fast and Shiny moves through on the inside to engage, and Hunting Coco a length and a half off them in third. Ice Dancing is comfortable at the back of the field, 4 lengths off the dueling leaders, and Satin Doll joins her on the inside. Fast and Shiny leads them past the half-mile pole, puts a length on Parity in second. It's another 2.5 to Hunting Coco. Satin Doll at the rail, Ice Dancing outside of that pair, 3 furlongs out. Fast and Shiny opens up.
4 is
Leads
done.
it by 2.5 lengths now. Satin Doll comes through on the inside. Parity losing ground steadily. Ice Dancing now kicks it into high gear. And Ice Dancing coming after Fast and Shiny with a 1/4 mile to go. Fast and Shiny turns for home with a length lead. Ice Dancing bearing down from second, and Satin Doll at the rail. There's an 1/8 mile to go, and Ice Dancing is roused to the lead, takes command, and starts to pull away. Ice Dancing and Flavian Pratt winning convincingly in the Santa Ynez by 3 lengths. Photo for second ends up going to Satin Doll just in front of Fast and Shiny, then Parity.
Well, the single wins. And that's why you have to be careful with workouts. Sometimes they help you, and sometimes they hurt you. Thanks, Oldie.
Running time, hand timed one.
I know I've had workouts help me as well, though. But, I've just, like I said, I've gotten caught up. Sometimes these horses run differently in the afternoon. I find that, for me anyways, you can't win every race, as we know. But for me, just stick with the numbers. And I was hoping the fact that 4 was the EquinEdge second pick and it was the top pace number and it had the second top win percentage. I was hoping it would get second. And just in case it got away on the lead, but it didn't. And the 1 horse, Satin Doll. So the Baffert horses, all 3 Baffert horses came in last. I mean, that's bad because this 1 horse does not seem legitimate as a stakes horse at all. And now is a black type. Now, is Ice Dancing all that? Probably not, but good enough to beat this field. We go through it, Oldie, You've been a little bit cold like lately, but you know what? You're usually always on fire, so it happens to the best of us. But I listen, I'm just glad to get. I hope that everyone can hit the pick 5. Let's see. Let's relook at this ticket. Here's the ticket we gave out. We got the 2 horse home, the EquinEdge long shot. We did 2, 5, and 7. 2-1 paid $15.60. We singled the 6, ice dancing. That horse won. And you know, I think one of the winners is going to come from these 4 horses. I do. I think National Treasure will probably win. We probably overspread there, but we've got 3 horses there, and then we have everybody but the 2 in here. So I mean, we have a nice ticket. It's a nice ticket. Let me know if you played it. So there's one more race in the coast to coast, race number 7, I believe, right? Yep. The payouts for coast to coast are amazing. There's a look right there. 5 minutes to Golden Gate, race number 8. Play a pick 4 as well. Oh, you did play it, Alex? Good. All right. That pumps me up. That's a nice ticket. Doug, you got it too? I would try to beat Captivating for a couple of reasons. It's not in the EquinEdge picks, not an EquinEdge long shot. It's got a really low GSR. It's a second-time starter. I think it's worth trying to beat. I know it's dropping from a straight maiden, but I don't see anywhere here. I think there's better horses here. I would probably throw out the 2. And then when I look at that, that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing the 3 horses 4 to 5 EquinEdge morning line. And it certainly looks really good. 29%. I think it can rate some, but it doesn't need to. Look at it, it's a 75 pace. The 2 horse will probably show some speed, but I think the 3 can rate. Three horses dropping from maiden special weight. It's 29%, so it's jumping way up. It dueled last time out from the 3 hole, so it was being pressed. And there's nobody on the outside that's faster than the 3 horse. The EquinEdge long shot is a first-time starter. These horses often run very good. It's probably a little it's sneaky there. I like the EquinEdge picks, and I didn't even do that on purpose. I think the 3 wins the race over the 8 and 1. That's what it looks like to me. Nice. That's a nice play. All right, Vlad. Awesome. All right, now we have some peeps. The 3. Okay, so Pat likes the 3. I like the 3. Gary played the pick 5. All right, now you know what? I was gonna leave, but I'm not gonna leave now. I'm gonna hang because I'm rooting for you guys. I didn't put the ticket in, but I'm stoked you guys did. All right, Crone did too. Sweet. All right. That's so cool. Yeah, the 3-horse Dr. Low Key looks really good. Maybe we get lucky and the 2 breaks a little bit slow, and then that'll make the 3. I think the 3 is going to win this race. If you're playing a pick 4, I would single the 3, but I think 3 over 1 and 8. That was a really improved race last time for the 8. You know what? I'm going to take that back. I'm going to say throw the 3 in there just in case, or the 8 in there just in case the 2 and 3 duel. And then do this. Thank you so much. Where have you been? We miss you. So Justin's saying that the 5-horse might be a really nice horse, and I agree. That I think that's the horse I like second. This is the pick 4. The 4 just got scratched, late scratch, 3 and 8. All right.
8.
Sorry, guys. All right, 3 looks best. I think the 8's going to finish strong. The first time starter, the 1's an EquinEdge long shot that you can't just throw out so easily, okay?
Here's Eusebio coming up, post position number 6.
Me, Tom,
Eusebio,
I've only made like 3 bets, and
Buttercup and Dr. Loki.
I lost all 3 of those bets.
Here's Sergeant Powell, the post 8. And to round out the group, Top Wolf. Waiting for Top Wolf to take his spot. Top Wolf goes in. We're ready to go. And we're off. Top Wolf is off a little bit slowly from the outside, hopped in the air at the start and drops to the back of the pack. Dr. Lowkey has speed, so does Sergeant Powell, who strides up to press the issue early. Dr. Lowkey, the leader, from Sergeant Powell adding those blinkers. He's showing a lot more speed today, pressing the issue. He leads by 2. From Captivating Boy running in 3rd. Drink Up Buttercup is next. Top Wolf passing Eusebio, who's the trailer, dropping out as they round the far turn. Dr. Lowkey, 3 furlongs to go. The leader a half length. Sergeant Powell keeping the pressure on all the way. Captivating Boy has gotten the perfect trip. He's trying to get to the top pair now. He's going to swing into action 3 wide. Those 3 are well clear of of the others at the top of the lane. So at this point, it's a 3-horse race. Dr. Low-Key off the turn in front. Sergeant Powell struggling. It's now a 2-horse race as Captivating Boy and Dr. Low-Key square off. And Captivating Boy catches the eye, takes the lead.
God, I
Dr.
really didn't like that
Low-Key's
horse.
trying to hang with him.
Top
but
2
it's
win
Captivating
percentages.
Boy, he's got too much in the tank. Captivating
Unfortunately,
Boy
the
and Frank
8 horse
Alvarado
pressed the 3,
to
and that
win it.
hurt the
A hat
3
trick
late.
for Frank Alvarado today.
Couldn't have fixed the 8 doing
Low-Key
that.
second.
And I'll tell you, I missed that on the handicapping because Matt said that blinkers were added to this horse, and never would have suspected this horse would have jumped up and pressed the 3. And that's exactly all that happened. That's a drag. You'll see them take those blinkers off next time. That horse regressed. What I don't understand, and Hargey's a decent trainer, is your horse just runs like that. And you add equipment. Why? But that's my fault. I didn't look at the changes. It's honestly why you should always look at changes, honestly. But look at that, 2 top win percent. Win percentages are crushing all day long. All day long. Okay, let's go back to the golden hour and re-look at that. That starts in race number 8 at Santa Anita. Yep, Big 5 is looking good. Did you play Art? Did you play the Pick 5 with us as well? The same one, or did you play differently? Oh, the Golden Gate. Oh, good. You got that. So, by the way, too, look at this. I played a small pick 6 yesterday. Okay. You want to talk about, there was a double carryover over at Los Alamitos. I'm struggling a little bit, but I haven't been playing that much either. And that's one of the reasons why. But yesterday I played pick 6. And look at this. So I used 1, 2, and 6. No, I added these. I didn't use those. I wish I did. I did not use the 1. Anyways, so first leg, I had that. That's what I used. The first 4 legs is what I did have. The 3 horse, 10-20. I had this paying $17, the EquinEdge long shot. And then I singled the 2, and I had that. And then here, I mean, look, there was nothing that big. And then here, I did not have the 4. Of course, I had the 6, but I didn't use the EquinEdge second pick. And I did not have this 1 horse. I had the 6, and I believe the 5. And look at this, what this paid. This paid $137,000. Incredible. All right. Hey, thanks a lot, Brad. Enjoyed. Thank you very much. It could be, John, but I mean, if your horse runs good like that and improves on the drop, and the horse couldn't finish there, and blinkers, that just goes to show you, you know, why trainers will put blinkers on now. The blinkers will move a horse up for sure, and that's what happened. And I didn't picture that, and I don't know that it would have changed anything for me, anyways, only because I wouldn't have thought that the horse would moved up so much. But the 8 horse definitely hurt the 3. The 3 would have won that race probably at least by a couple of lengths. 2 was live. We knew that. But anyways, yeah, I messed that one up. Santa Anita race number 7. Let's look at them on the track. And then we'll look and see what we have.
The reason I was liking her on top here is because I just
Michelle,
think the
you.
ground is too far for her. She has run very well at 5 as well as 6.5. And that 6.5 is at Kentucky Downs, which is that undulating turf course. So to me, because she ran well there, it means, I think she should like our downhill turf course.
You're probably right. The 9 horse gets in off the also with the scratch of the 7, our Anita. This is fun money. Doug O'Neill sends out the 3-year-old daughter of Mazarek from the family
Peter
of
Lurie.
Square Eddie. Not sure where this horse is going to be posted. They tried a 6 furlongs back in October. It was right off the flank and got a nice little victory for the maiden breaker.
I like fun money in here. You see she's eligible for that $100,000 claim if you were in the market. My question mark for her is why she didn't run on Cow Cup Day yesterday, because she would have been eligible for, some of the races over there, and they opted to put her in here where she is for the tag. So that's the one question mark, unless it was just that there was not a distance that she wanted, because the 3-year-old race was 2 turns. Maybe they want to keep her 1 turn.
Could also be a situation where Redham had enough horses going on that day and didn't want to run them against one another. 9 minutes to post for race number 7 as they come out on the track. This will be the final pick 3 and the final leg of the coast to coast. Pick 5. To all who are still alive, good luck. Closer look and a first glance from Mr. Jeff Siegel. 8 minutes to post. Race number 7. Good luck.
So this is the final leg of the coast to coast. We're going to look at that in a second. We don't have the 5 here.
This is heading onto the track for
We'll
the
have to look at
7th
that.
race. It's the start of the late pick 3.
There's got to
This
be a
time in
reason.
8 minutes.
Let's look at them on the track. Wow, they're going to go straight to the turf course. There's Joe Bravo, Princess Bettina for Peter Urton. 5-2 currently. Always at ease. Kent DeSormo and Keith DeSormo, his brother. Leg 5 here, leg E. There's the 3 Excelia. Didn't think that horse was terrible looking and had a shot. Jordan, I didn't care for this horse that much. Flavian Pratt aboard, and he just won on the 6 horse, the favorite. So he got off the schneid a little bit. Maybe that'll help him. Juan Hernandez aboard, your favorite right now. Lukewarm for Jeff Mullins. The 6 horse, Happy Gal, the EquinEdge long shot. John Velasquez jumps aboard for Doug O'Neill, who just got 2nd place in that grade 3 race. Scratch the 7 horse. There's Miss Bellambusto, Kyle Frey. Big long shot. And fun money on the outside. That's the top win percentage. Mario Gutierrez, Doug O'Neill for Redham Races. And that's the field of 8 horses in this race. So we'll look at this a little bit closer, see what we had done. Let's see here. Pick 5. We did not use the 5. The Wild Grazer. Well, we're going to have to get lucky here. That was somehow I eliminated that horse, probably based on the win percentage. So we'll have to see what happens here. Hernandez aboard. I think this is the horse to beat. So we're going to have to get a little bit lucky. Now, down the hill, though, anything can happen. So hopefully we can beat this horse. But I think Fun Money can run as well. I don't see why this horse never been down the hill. Arguably, this horse is the class of the field. It's been facing better horses the last couple of races. I think this horse can run. It's only run one time on the turf, but it won that race, going 6 furlongs, and now it's going down the hill, and it's faced better horses. Now, the EE long shot, Happy Gal. I like this one as well. This one at Kentucky Downs ran a good race at 6.5 furlongs, and that's, you know, a downhill configuration, and then it kind of goes uphill a little bit. It's undulating for sure. And but this horse certainly seems to fit for Doug O'Neill, who's got 2 of them in here. We have the 3 Excelia. And if you throw out the last race in that grade 3, and often horses do very well that go a mile and show speed and cut back. They do very well down the hill. And then the one horse is didn't run a bad race at all, lightly raced. And it certainly deserves a look for Peter Urton and Joe Bravo. So the 5 horses, the horse to beat for sure. It broke its maiden and it did it easily. Let's see if it beat anybody. It was 14% that day. It was the EquinEdge second pick. It beat this horse, who really didn't look that good. I don't know that that was that strong of a field. I'll say that. Did it easily for sure, but it wasn't that strong of a field. This is much tougher here, and now has to go down the hill. So there is a lot to overcome. We'll see. But either way, I missed the 5. I wouldn't have wanted to leave it out for sure. He just looks to have a bit of class about him. I mean, he just broke its maiden for sure, but he did it easily. You can only beat the horses that are in front of you. Sixto likes the 6 horse Happy Gal. EE long shot, GSR jump. It is going from a 61 to a 69. I think Happy Gal will run too as well. I think you're right. Tom likes Happy Gal as well. I think so. I mean, it's wide open. Look at the 9 horse. We might be kicking ourselves if we don't bet the 9. The 9 horse certainly deserves a look. It's been off since November 27th. So that's about right. And I mean, it's fairly consistent. What happened this last race here? It was 36% to win. Well, let's take a look and see what happened, if we can make an excuse for this horse. The EquinEdge morning line did not like that 5. It was a 9-2. Geezer, who came back to run yesterday, did not run very well. Mystic Flyer has not run since that race. And this horse did not run good at all. This doesn't look like that strong of a race, but the system likes the 9. Let's go 9. Exactly. That's the attitude, Kent. Come on, one time. Tom, I am in Florida in a place called Fort Lauderdale.
It's post.
How about you?
They're
Where are you
hunting in
from,
the gate
Tom?
For the 7th, Princess Bettina and the Wild Grazer have taken up their position.
Kron, I hope you're right. I hope you're right.
Always at ease. Happy Gal.
Thank you, Mr. M. England. Right on.
Last few left to load, and the last two will be Jordan and Fun Money.
Yep, exactly. Anthony knows. He knows these algorithms very well. I've probably been to 20 tracks altogether.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Fun Money quick out of there. The Wild Grazer has some natural early speed. Jordan is coming through toward the inside. Down at the rail, Excelia is pretty close too, as is Miss Bellimbusto as they run down the hill. And it is Jordan just in front. Fun Money a length back second, followed by a tugging Miss Bellimbusto third, now fourth as Excelia takes that position. The Wild Grazer settles in between horses fifth, about 4 lengths off the lead. Princess Bettina is next on the inside with less than a half mile to go. Always at Ease is racing in between rivals, and Happy Gal is at the back of the field. They're coming toward the quarter pole. Miss Bellimbusto tackles Fun Money. Those two are leading. The Wild Grazer looming just behind them in third. Happy Gal is widest of all. Down on the inside, it's Excelia. They turn for home, and Fun Money is the leader. Excelia coming gamely along the inside. The Wild Grazer joins the party.
Come on, three.
Horse, a furlong out. The Wild Grazer on the outside trying to get by.
Come on, three, go.
Fun Money in between. The Wild Grazer doing the best work. And the Wild Grazer runs away late to score by almost 2. Fun Money second. Excelia third.
Oh.
Princess Bettina was fourth. Battle for fifth included Happy Gal.
I live in Fort Lauderdale, Russ, so I'm always here. Sorry, guys. That's completely my fault not using the 5. It really is. I missed it. I saw the 9% and I missed it. Oh, so sorry.
Number 5, the Wild Grazer was first. It's a photo for second.
9-5. The 9 horse ran a hell of a race. 5-1 over the 3 horse. 1 got up for 4th. Six made a move on the outside, didn't run. God, that stunk. Yeah, no, I mean that. Oh. Nice training job by Jeff Mullins. I mean, the horse obviously has a little bit of talent. Ran a good race down the hill. That's not easy to do. Going across the dirt. And ran good. Yeah. Gosh darn it. All right, I'm going to stay with you guys for one more race. And actually, you know what? I don't want to play Golden Gate. I think what I want to do is just do this golden hour and see if we can find something there for you guys. Okay, let's do that. Ugh. National Treasure. I really do like the 4. The 3 is the EquinEdge top pick.
59316 posted. Second
And
number
I kinda
9,
like-
Fun Money. Third 3, Excelia. Fourth 1, Princess Bettina. Fifth 6, Happy Gal.
All right, let's go to this golden hour. Gosh darn it. All right, Doug, you got it. You got it. I will we'll see you next week. Sorry we didn't get that. I missed that 5. That's completely my fault. I will make it up to you guys, I promise. Gosh darn it. We should have had that. We got our
Official
single.
Super High 5, $628.30.
Thanks so much. Gosh darn it. I swear there's a part of me that really wants to single this 4. But then I look at horses like the 1, like this 1 deserves a look. This 7 horse Bandina, this horse can win for sure. And the 10 horse that I'm trying to leave out right now is 30% to win. If it wins, I'm going to look like an absolute moron. I just don't like it. But its form is really good. And it continues to move up in class, and it's handling it. This one jumping on synthetic. You know, my note on this horse was that it looks like this is the type of horse that needs the lead and it's not going to get the lead. That's what it looks like anyways. And it's had enough races that I think we can, you know, we can clearly see that. When this horse doesn't clear, it doesn't do anything. He singled his 3 horse here. Well, I wish I could say I didn't like it, but I did like it. I just, for whatever reason, I eliminated because it was 9% and I wasn't paying attention and I missed it. So I could just completely missed it. I know sometimes with foreign horses, even though it won a domestic race, sometimes the win percentage will be a little bit low. I had looked at that horse this morning and thought, okay, well, we got to watch out for this horse. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thanks, Charles. I'm telling you, this four can win this race. Go get it, Tony. Don't want to use so many horses. This 1 is super intriguing to me. And so is a 7. If you like the 4, you kind of have to like the 7 as well. But the 4 is going to have an easy lead. But if for whatever reason the 4 did stop, this horse always finishes. Always. But there was speed to set him up last time out. This 3 horse is going on the synthetic and the GSR drops a ton. It's a weird spot, right? Like, why are you putting this horse in this race? Why? Why are you sending this horse up to Golden Gate unless you're not happy with it? On the synthetic, that's the horse isn't even proven on. No, I'm going to single the 4. This is just for me. I'm going to play this as well. God, I wanted that pick 5 for you guys so bad. You don't even know. Ugh. We need to see my notes here in this race number 9 at Anita. New trainer. Let's see the changes. Papadromo claims this horse for $25,000. Ramon Vasquez jumps on this horse. They re-add blinkers. I think they're reaching on this horse. I don't want this horse. I don't think the 3 can win. This horse has no speed whatsoever. I mean, they would have to fly, and there's not really a lot of speed in here, so I'm going to say no on the 6. All right. 4, 5, 7, 8. Okay. I'm looking at this race for the first time. I'm on the test site, Steven. That's why. Don't let that affect you. My test site is off a little bit. So I wouldn't eliminate this 6 horse, and I'll show you why. I know that this race is a wide open race. In the very first race, this horse faced 54 group in a straight maiden, 4th by 1.5 after breaking 8th, then goes long. The GSR drops 8 points, didn't like it. And so you could catch a bomb right here with this 6. So it's got a really good GSR, second top. You got a first-time starter here in the 10 that's 17%, likely to come out running, especially in a race where the horses that have run aren't that great. Then you have this horse that's coming in from Del Mar, faced a tough group, was 1%. They probably gave the horse the race. The GSR goes up to 61, so Irish Royalty might even be the horse to beat. This horse ran a good race. Just like what happens all the time is these horses that run good first time out often get overbet. So it could win, but doesn't have to win. Then you have the 9 horse that looks like the speed of the race, and it's facing similar horses. Going 6 furlongs. The reason I wouldn't eliminate this horse is because if it does get the lead and clear, it could be tough all the way. So I think these are the horses. So we'll regenerate. This should be a small ticket. I think maybe it's worth playing. It's not a lot of money. $24. 2 with 4 with 4, 5, 7, 8 with 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, and 10.
Win 4 races yesterday. We're ready to go.
So imagine the 4 horse is going to have a
Laurel.
big lead in here.
Uneventful start. Tam's Time in the red, white, and blues got early speed. Luck is Golden showing his customary front-running lick. And here comes Awkward Morning to be part of the pace, showing a lot more speed than usual today. Awkward Morning into second. Luck is Golden, the pacemaker. Awkward Morning ensuring a decent pace here on the hip of the leader. Wellsworth the favorite. He's right off of them running in third, racing alone about 4 lengths off the pace. A gap of 2 to Porticall with Danny Michael. Que Sera Ralph outside of those 3. Tam's Time broke alertly. He's well off the speed. It's still pretty decent up there. Wild Wager alongside of that rival. Viniski 3 deep in a space of 4 to stay lit. Well out of it, but he's got a fast pace to run into. Luck is Golden is setting that pace. Luck is Golden approaching the half-mile pole. He's opened up the lead to 2.5. Awkward Morning. He's taken back to second, approaching the turn. He's shaken up a little bit, approaching that turn, and Wellsworth gets closer in the third position, kept in the clear. Porticall, Que Sera Ralph, they're at joint fourth. They put away Danny Michael under pressure down on the fence. Viniski being asked to pick it up. He's within 7 lengths of the lead under a hard ride. Wild Wager, Tam's Timer next, and Stay Lit is still far out of it as they hit the quarter pole. Here comes Wellsworth. He's into second. He has to catch Luck is Golden, who comes off the turn. He's getting tired, though. Here's Wellsworth on the scene. Wellsworth goes to the front, just blew right by Luck is Golden, and Wellsworth with a furlong to go is opening up. Danny
One's
Michael
coming
is
on the inside,
re-rattling up
calling
the
for
inside
second.
for a minor award, but it's Wellsworth hitting the 16th pole well ahead, and he is much the best, and the class prevails. Wellsworth
Maybe
in a
3
run.
110.
Danny Michael's second.
3
Luck is
1-4.
Golden holds third, then Porticall, and Viniski was fifth to round it.
It's 3 top EquinEdge pick. So 3 was 16%. 7 to 5 EquinEdge morning line. Two, 3, both 31%. See, it doesn't need to be the top win percentage or top pick. You just have to look at all the factors. And like we talked about this horse, the form being bad, coming up in here going on synthetic, and the GSR dropping 8 points. You guys remember that? Right? And it didn't have to win. Arguably, this horse disappointed. Looks like it looked like it should have had an easy lead, and it didn't even need the lead, so it ran poorly. It did break a little bit slow and rushed up, but did Matt single the 3? All right, so the golden hour starts here in race number 8. Now, we're using the 1, 2, and 6. Let's see how we want to play this. 1, 2, and 6. Or you can single the 2. The 2 is 1 to 2 right now. What about Newgate? Bob Baffert and DeTore. It doesn't look nearly like this one horse is even in the same vicinity as the 2 National Treasure. I think the 2 is going to be awfully tough. So this horse beat Harlow Cap, who came back to barely lose its maiden for Baffert. And then Tall Boy doesn't look like much. So look, National Treasure looks awfully tough. All right. And then in race number 9, 4, 5, 7, 8. Okay. So that's what we got. I think the risk here, guys, is a little bit here, this Worthy of Magic. But if somehow we can get this horse to win, it's got a lot of positives. Look at this horse. 6 second place finishes and a win. I keep coming back to this one horse. I'm probably going to kill myself if it wins and I don't use it, so I'm going to use it. Okay, look it. This is just me. I'm not saying throw out this 10. I'm saying I don't love the 10. What's really interesting is this 10 horse is not in the EquinEdge 2 picks. And this horse was 5-2 EquinEdge morning line last time out and 40%. So for whatever reason, the EquinEdge morning line does not like this 10. I don't like Hudson Ridge at all, Rory. For me, I think they're adding blinkers or something. I think they're trying anything that they can. You're right, Charles. You're absolutely right. You know, I don't really love the 3 horse here, and I don't love the 6 horse. So, and the 10 horse, I'm really not in love with, which leaves me with the 1, 4, and 7. So $72 ticket is what I'm going to recommend. And I'm going to play this with you guys. All right, so $72 play. 2 with 1, 4, 7, with 4, 5, 7, 8, with 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. So $1 denomination. The golden hour pick 4. I know I probably should, but you know how I play. I'm just going to try to beat it. All right, so 2, 1, 4, 7, 4, 5, 7, 8 with 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. And then you can see right now that the National Treasure is 3 to 5. I'm trying to figure out the best way to actually play this horse. Mark Latt, Mike Smith. I mean, Velasquez jumps off of the 1 and the 4, both horses, and stays on the 2, which is not a surprise. And then Mike Smith is off the 5 horse, Pax a Wallop. I honestly don't love this horse that much anyways. What's interesting is Newgate's 2-1 EquinEdge morning line, 24%, and has the top pace number and a good GSR. I don't know why this horse is so dead on the board. A mile should be no problem with Dettori. I don't think that the 6 horse could be getting overbet some, possibly. I honestly don't have a strong opinion about who'll come in second. I really don't. Anybody?
Time now for the grade 3 sham, and watching the first 2 Baffets come out onto the
Newgate
track.
does,
they
Doug?
look phenomenal. Newgate and National Treasure. National Treasure, I think, has the advantage in here because he's a closer. He had a wonderful work by himself, going 6 furlongs on the 2nd of January. And he goes from post 10 of 10 in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile to a much better post position, I think, in post position number 2. You rather liked the number 5 Pax a Wallop in here.
Yeah, I spoke to Ramon Vasquez, and he is very excited to get the mount on this horse today. I said, "Are you worried about the change in distance?" And he said, "No, he's been working incredibly on this main track and just is really excited to get the mount on him."
Mark Glatt
I
said
mean, that's
that
good
they're gonna
information,
try this
possibly,
colt
right?
against, some tough company. It's the acid test for Spun Intended, who worked extremely well, as you saw for Mike Smith on the video. He gets the outside draw, which I think is a huge leg up for Spun Intended. It's post time.
That's
for
what I'm
grade
leaning
3
towards.
Sham.
I'm leaning towards the 1 horse coming in second.
Thank you, Millie and Jessica. It is post time for the grade 3 sham stakes.
I'm going to do 2 over 1 over 5, 6 trifecta. That's how I'm going to play the trifecta. And actually, I might as well do the other as well. 2 over 1 over 4.
Newgate, National Treasure going
All right,
in.
this is a good race.
Reincarnate,
It really is a good race. Very, very hard. Races have been difficult today.
Pax a Wallop.
There's been good fields. It's been good
Spun
racing.
Intended.
No complaints. They're just hard. And when they're hard like that, you hope that you see something and you like something a lot. But let's get this 2
They're
home.
in the gate. And they're off in the sham stakes. Very clean start. Reincarnate, joined immediately by Spun Intended. Pax a Wallop came out with good speed, and National Treasure is down at the rail, coming through now to take 3rd. Newgate is at the back of the field. Reincarnate sets the pace, prompted by Spun Intended, who's within a next second.
Why is the jockey on the 2 not relaxing, right?
Pax a Wallop. Pax a Wallop
like,
moves into 3rd.
Let the
And
horse
the
breathe.
3
You
back
see the
to
way
Newgate
Dettori
as
is
they
on the
swing
1?
onto the backstretch.
Like he just relaxes the horse and lets him breathe.
And Spun
He's such a good
Intended,
jockey.
Spun Intended puts those red blinkers in front past the 5/8 pole. Then I have Pax a Wallop with National Treasure tucked in neatly and Eager at the rail. Another 2 back to Newgate.
Eager is right.
With a half mile to
Doesn't
run
even
in the
need to be.
sham. And it's Reincarnate and Spun Intended. They've been together since the gate opened. Pax a Wallop is 3 deep. National Treasure just inside of him. And 2 more to Newgate. There's been no change. Reincarnate. A neck in front now of Spun Intended.
Don't be
Now
surprised
it's
if
a
this
half
one
flight
horse
coming
wins
to
this
the
race.
quarter
I'm
pole.
telling you.
Newgate makes an early move with the yellow cap, and he joins the party. And National Treasure is in the thick of it as Pat Sawallop drops back. They're at the top of the stretch. And it's Reincarnate confronted by Newgate. Spun Intended is being eased in the late stages. And now National Treasure angles to the outside as they come to the 16th pole. Newgate on the outside and a resilient Reincarnate trying to fend him off. Reincarnate, Newgate, National Treasure, Reincarnate, and Juan Hernandez
Wow.
to take the sham. Newgate was second. National Treasure finished
3
third,
horses on the
and it was
wire.
a long way
This
back
has
to
been
Pat
like this
Sawallop in
every
fourth.
single race. Reincarnate. Wow. Oh, I love watching Frankie Dettori run or ride. I love watching him run. He's so good. Oh, you couldn't see it. The horse just broke its maiden. Velasquez got off him. That was an absolute atrocious ride, by the way, by Johnny Velasquez. Atrocious. He never let the horse relax. Dettori's so good. But how about Juan Hernandez? How did this horse just do that? Yeah, he's riding super good, isn't he? Oh wow. God, I wish you would have got that one horse. I really thought that was a really nice single, honestly. Nice handicapping. Good pace. Yeah, it was. So weird. You look at a horse like this. I mean, how does this horse, honestly, but as a 2-year-old to a 3-year-old, these things can change so drastically. They really can. You see it a lot. All right, you guys, I'm going to let you go. We've been doing it for 5 hours now. I wish we could have had a little bit more luck. And but I can't. Thanks for hanging with me and staying on the chat. I really appreciate it, and hope you guys have a good rest of your Sunday. All right, and then next week we'll be back. We've got. I think we have more of the coast to coast wagers. I think we do. So, but I can't thank you enough for hanging with me. All right, we'll see you guys next Saturday. Take care.